back. Oh, we need some energy here. So energy for 1 hour, he's gonna need 2,500. Let's give him 10 wines. Player not found, nice. No, he got kicked. Are we back? Is everything working? Alright. Yeah, that sucked a bit. Nice, we're back. We're back, guys. How is it possible to rent the land for more than 1 day in order? Yeah, of course. You can... I haven't used Loot Rush as a renter myself, but from what I know, you can check, like you can rent lands longer than that for sure. YouTube is also good. Thanks, Chris. But yeah, you can extend the rentals and yeah, should work. So where's my water boy? Where is the water boy? Ah, there we go. I gave you free VIP? How did I give you free VIP? What? You mean you want a giveaway, right? Oh, you want me to give you... Good evening from South Africa. Oh, South Africa, nice. I know some people from South Africa. Outside of the land, anonymous moves. Nice, nice. But yeah, today, look how close I am. I'm more than 74.5, so very close to getting that level up. Also a few updates. They added the total level on Pixels tips. If you guys have seen that, or not like the total level, more like an overall level. I actually wonder how that is calculated. Can't come. Yeah, so only this land is only for my guild. So this land is only for my guild members. But I wish you could invite everyone to your land, but only give access to work on it to some limited people. I think that would be nicer. What do you give a water boy? So right now 90,000 gold per hour, or I pay him 12 pixel per hour. But yeah, if I pay for the energy, that's around like 12,000 coin per. I think he's gonna get, if I pay the energy and I pay him in pixel, he's gonna get like 10.5 pixel per hour. Maya, what's up? Hello. Heidi said she has no idea what it is. What do you think it is? Wait, what are we talking about? What? Heidi said she has no idea what it is. Oh, the overall level. Huh. Yeah, some people said it might be like a hidden data point to calculate taskboard rewards. What's the name of the guild? Type exclamation mark 90 club. Then you see all the details for the 90 club. Yeah, thanks Priadus for doing ID checks. Guys, show your Mocha ID. Otherwise you're not getting in. Can somebody type exclamation mark 90 club in Twitch chat? Not naughty club. The name please? Wait, yeah. That should work. Excited to reach 75. All the best. Thanks. Hopefully soon profit. Wait, I don't have a command. Maybe it's guild. Fuck. Where are my commands here? I don't have a... I have a command there. It's exclamation mark guild. I should get an alias command. Alias 90. Alright. Now I have alias. TikTok for the 90 club. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, would need to think about what content we upload there. How to be handsome. Would I advise to get to level 300 for more pixel? Well, getting your overall level the fastest is possible if you like always level your lowest level skills. But that might not always be the best thing. But right, you can level, it's faster to level like a low level skill. Like for me, that would be, I don't know, maybe pet care, animal care. I could farm level up faster, but it's not really gonna help me. Like leveling up my mining to 80 plus is gonna take longer than some of my low level skills. Antoine Luis, hello, what's up? But yeah, do you guys think we get lots of alpha from the AMA today? Or not really alpha, but some updates? It feels like, well, they delayed the balance patch for 1 more week. So it feels like they aren't set yet with what they want to change, right? So we might not get any definitive answers. Is the taskboard gonna be good again? Tomorrow it's gonna be the first of the day, yeah. So I did my taskboard yesterday late at night. I don't know if I have my stats, they're probably bugged. But I won't be able to do the taskboard today, yeah, it's bugged. But I spent a bit, like, this is correct, I spent a bit less than 1 million gold. And I started on 380 pixel, so I made 360 pixel. I made 360 pixel for 800k gold. So let's do 800 gold, 800 divided by 360. So I spent 2200 coin per pixel. So yeah, I got 380 pixel and I spent 2200 coin per pixel. And it took me a bit less than 1 hour. Minus the gold cost, which is like $20. So I made 360 times 0.2 minus $20. I made $50 in 1 hour. That's alright, that's still worth to do the taskboard. I should do the taskboard every day. I mean, I'll also make... If I farm butterberries, let's say I make 5,000 butterberries. How much profit do I make per butterberry? Can you guys tell me, like, seed and energy cost? Can somebody calculate it? If I plant 1 butterberry and sell it right now, what's the profit? Energy and seed cost. Maya will calculate. Nice. I was already hoping you would be here, Maya. How to apply as Waterboy? Everybody can get a shard and then you just need to wait on the Discord until somebody looks for a Waterboy. How many pixels you got early? 380. Yeah, the shard price went a bit up. Oh, we have Cherry here. Cherry here is the bodyguard. Nice. Okay, I should also make sure my guards are refreshed and not out of energy. Yeah, you guys need some drinks. Okay, keep up the good work here. Hold the door. You know, you're allowed to use a taser or pepper spray if they get too violent. Check meme Discord? Okay. Checking. I just got a 20 pixel task. Nice. You need ID. Alright. So we have only 1.5 hours until the AMA. Was not. Lou, I want to join the 90 Club Guild. Do we have woodworking, tier 4 and Soilland? Yeah, actually both is on... Well, that's right now the farm Waterboy land. But I have woodworking in there, I believe. I will change things around a bit. We're gonna have some updates on the land soon for the guild. But right now there's not so much focus on land, but yeah. Syndrical, hello. Whispers, what's up? Here I'm Shade. Hello. Yesterday was a wild stream. Who in here was also there for yesterday's stream? Was a bit Here was there. With all the server downtime and then the pixel taskboard bugs. And then the gold exploit was a bit chaotic. What's up, Tequila? Look at this, we're getting some vouchers here for our water boys. And Grey Heels said Pleiades, one of the best water boys, great water boy. Now look at that. And also Door Guardian. Did game update today? I don't think there was an update today, but we had updated yesterday and some hot fixes. Objective after hitting 75 farming. Good question. Well, the main goal for me to hit level 75 farming is to farm butterberries. So as long as there's some profits, I think I'll push for butterberries. Otherwise, I would like to push my metalworking as well. But it's expensive and land is secured. Nice. Butterberry current market price 80 coins. You mean butterberry seed, right? Selling price 170. Profit per butter is 91. So if you harvest 5,000, you can make 450k. Okay, that's good to know. So with a water boy, I spend 90k on the water boy, and I would still make 300. 340, let's say 300k coins. 300k coins is 20, that's like $10. So I can basically make $10 per hour by farming butterberries. Do you think it's best to stay with tier 1 mines on my spec rather than upgrading spec? I think eventually you will need to upgrade and you want tier 2, so like upgrading your spec, there's no downside basically. Like after tier 1 you're gonna want to farm tier 2 so you get more XP. But yeah, just do it when you're ready maybe. Like if you're low on budget. I actually don't know from a new player perspective. Probably like getting VIP is gonna take a long time, so maybe you wanna upgrade your spec first. It also gives you more space. And with mines actually it matters to have more space. Nadal versus Alcaraz is playing. I'm not a big tennis fan. Like I sometimes watch like bigger finals, but tennis is like Formula 1 for me. Like I don't know, it takes so long, one match, and it's unless it's like a super close game, it's a bit boring. When it comes to sports, what do I actually like? I used to be a big football fan, watched all the games, but even that right now is not super interesting. But yeah, mainly because I suck at tennis myself, I was also not really watching it that much. I just followed it a bit on the side. Nadal. Isn't Nadal like about to retire, or is he like he's no longer in his prime, I think, right? Boca? Is Boca the Brazilian club? Argentina. Yeah. Boca Juniors? Is it Boca Juniors? I don't really follow the South American football scene that much, so I don't have a favorite there. Like, you barely hear anything about other leagues in Europe. Level 400. So right now the requirement was 500, but we're not inviting any more for the guild, so there's no more invites at the moment. Level 400 was the requirement like 2 weeks ago for the first sale, basically. Wait, cat got in chasing some rats inside. What? Are they role playing? What did I miss? Ready to be guild water boy for competition. Nice, Cherry, that's good to hear. Yeah, we might have to recruit some water boys to the guild. That's also a good point. So anyone that's like doing a good water boy job here in the water boys, you guys might get upgraded. Working hard for the upgrade. The XP is gonna be great. I basically make twice as much XP, which means level up is gonna take half the time. So I think level 80 is a must, so the next 5 levels. And I might chill after 80. It depends on how profitable butterberries will still be. But yeah, so we have the AMA in 1.5 hours. I think by the time I should be 75. What is coming then next? I have a new giveaway today and I need to draw a winner. Oh, what was that? Matrodux with the subscription. Thank you very much, Matrodux. I also saw... Is it true that you started playing like 1 month ago and you're almost level 400? Some guild member told me that you were grinding on my land. Nice. Thanks for the sub, by the way. But you... 17 days. And you haven't even like leveled up pet care business, so... Like you seem like you already know what you're doing. Did you follow my stream? Like it seems like you kind of play like I would be playing when I was a new player, but obviously as a new player it's hard to know what to do. Like, where did you get your infos from? What I'm trying to say is you seem like you know what you're doing. Matroda on pixels by friend. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense that your friend showed you how to get going. So yeah, 65 stone shaping. So that's like also very optimized for the taskboard. The problem is like you leveled up when the taskboard got a bit nerfed, but have you already earned a bit from the taskboard? 69 cooking is also insane. That's so hard to level up and you already have it. Like your skill build is like optimized for the taskboard. Oh, you're almost top 20 every day in pixel earnings. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a pro player over there. A raw talent here. In less than 3 weeks? How is it even possible? 20 million XP, wow. Semi-pro for League of Legends, been playing gaming my whole life. Yeah, like, When I saw your profile, I was like, okay, this guy knows what he's doing. With coins 500 in 1 month is doable, really? Yeah, but you need to grind a ton. Can you you consume cocaine? What region are you from? Lou wants to talk to you. We have to talk. Oh, from Europe as well. Nice. Bosnia. Just around the corner here. But yeah, awesome job, man. Nice. Yeah, Whispers, I also know that you made some really good progress for like starting rather late. So it's definitely possible. Yeah, like that's one of the exceptions I was thinking. That's why I also reached out to him. Like if you guys I don't know, play less than 1 month and you made that much progress. Baby Lulu, baby Lulu. What's that? You're making a song for me? Game is very addicting. If you're a grinder, like you always progress. That's also what hooked me about the game, the progression system. So it's like not just NFT based, but it's basically like an RPG with leveling up, but you also get rewarded for leveling up. Yeah, well, it's true, you need to grind, that's not hard, but you still need to know how to grind. I think like, if I look at the average Pixels player, he's often like, doesn't know what to do. Oh, and your friend only started 5 days before you. Ah, okay. So your friend is also rather new. And how did you and your friend find out about Pixels? How do I balance meme coins and pixels? Just go all in pixels, that's your meme coin. You have 2 in 1. Oh, and it was self-taught. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, like another player that like basically came out of nowhere, who is like also one of our guild members, is Grey Heels. Like and there's a bunch of them, like Masak, Kirin. Like they all started a bit later this year. And they made it to the top. It's actually funny, like you don't see that many chapter 1 top level players in the top anymore. You gained 20 million in the past 2 weeks, nice. I gained 20 millions in whole chapter 1. But yeah, it's easier now as well. So close to the butterberries, yes, finally. Who's hyped for butterberries? Big profits. But I think the price is not really going that much up. I have over 1000 silk. Should I sell it? Well, silk is gonna take a long time until it has potential to go up. It's gonna stay at 1 coin. Basically until you can do something with it. And you will be able to do something with it once they add a tiering system to animal care and like textile crafting. And I think that's far away, so I think at least 2 months until you can do something with silk. So I would just like not worry about it and sell it if even somebody wants to buy it. Like, I personally, I just trash it. Issues are not having equipment, having to buy my land gets expensive. And I'm not as efficient on public lands. Oh yeah, true, yeah. Public lands suck. Well, that's where the guild is gonna help. So obviously we have guild land and we're gonna have like a land rotation. Not doing account checks right now. Sorry. We're grinding. Maybe after the MA or something we can do a account check session. Habla Spanish. Show your viewers what you speak. Sí, claro. Hablo un poco español. ¿Cómo estás? Soy un chico de Austria. ¿Qué tal? Tú estás mi amigo. Señorita guapa. Venga. Mamma mia. Todo bien? Gracias. De nada. It would actually be so funny if I could speak better Spanish, but I just like, I don't know. I learned English, Spanish 20 years ago in school, and I haven't used it since then, so it's GG boys. Requirement for the guild. So right now we're not like picking up anyone for the guild at the moment. Last sale was 500 plus. Speaking Spanish so I can practice. Oh no. No. Por favor. Move to Latin America. I wanna visit like Argentina, Peru, Chile. I wanna visit Latin America one day. Oh, Cherry got the pyjama outfit, nice. What's up, Cricket? Moving closer, oh no. Slovakia, Bratislava. Oh, that's really close to where I live. Bratislava is like, I don't know, 1 hour. So you were like a European semi-pro in League of Legends, nice. I actually used to own an esports team that was playing in the Prime League. But I don't think we had any East European players. We had one player from Morocco. Oh. One Swedish player. What time did I start? I did the taskboard yesterday after the reset. So my next reset is in like, I don't know, 6 hours from now. Voxels is displaying wrong stats. Went from... Yeah, Voxels is broken since the update. Something with the API is bugged. It's gonna be so satisfying to hit level 75. Honestly, I think that might be the hardest grind so far. Was anything harder than 75 farming? Also, I started on what? I started on 60, I believe. Come back to Fortnite. I know you still got it. No, there's no hope. There's no hope. Choose between university and gaming. Yeah, League of Legends is very hard to get in. Like, you need to have like a good... history, like of playing on good teams, and you need to have the connections to get on the right teams. And like they also on that lower tier, they look a lot at stats, and yeah, you don't make that much money if you're at least not in the European Regional League. And even then you kind of want to be in like the German, Spanish or French league. So there's like many players and not that much money in it, unless you're like at the very top. Leveling up cooking. Yeah, cooking is also a grind, but fortunately I didn't have to do that many levels. I was already, I think I only had to do like 2 level ups for free. How much water boil per hour? So right now we're paying 12 pixels or 90,000 gold if they use their own energy. If I provide the energy, then we just subtract it. EBL first 2 season connection important, yeah. So for example, like a game like Fortnite, right, has an open tournament system. Basically anyone can play and match up against the top players. So in Fortnite it's like very different. You don't need to be on a team or know like structure around it. Yeah, the European Balkan League. Yeah, I was also deep into MOBA games. I was playing Heroes of New Earth for a couple of years. Actually, I was also playing in some of the... I made it to the highest league. We actually got casted. Our game got casted, when was that? That was more than 10 years ago. Was it Twitch or Justin TV? I don't even remember. And back then we even had close to 10,000 viewers, which was crazy at that time. Did you try playing Warzone? I played PUBG and H1Z1, but no, when Warzone came out I didn't really play any games. Justin TV Honcast? Yeah, with Breaky CPK. I was watching every game on Honcast, every match. And then it was like one of the coolest moments back then to actually myself play and get casted by Breaky CPK. Good times, yeah. So, time to get some more seeds. Oh, that's a cool grain glitcher here from Muddy. Ooh. Muddy has the sick grain glitches. Alright, let me get some more seeds. Yeah. Is Pixel a PvE game? I wouldn't say Pixel is necessarily a PvE game. But it's not like... Rumpkins... Okay, so we're going full grain glitches. Alright, I'm ready. Terminator skin here. I would say Pixels is a farming MMO. Farming MMO. Yeah. Like the economy and the leveling style is like very much like a MMORPG, MMO game. And obviously like it's a farming simulator as well. When you have time, can you please check if the 20 pixel task for woodworking? Yeah. So we're gonna go through the requirements. So as you guys can see, there's still like the 40 pixel tasks. Need level 70 and VIP right now, at least. 20 pixel task is 69. So we have on Forestry also 70 and VIP for the 30 pixel task and 70 for the 20. And then you need 65. Maybe also just need 65 for the other 40 pixel tasks. What are we checking? Checking woodworking. Yeah, woodworking 20 pixel task is 64 right now, yeah. Yesterday I had like a... how should I say? I had a burst of pixel tasks where I got many 20 pixel tasks at once. Task was gonna be like before. Not with the current system. Because with the current system everybody leveled up, but the requirements are kind of still the same. Like they would have to drastically increase the requirements. But like, you guys always need to think, when you think about rewards and what's possible, it's a limited amount of rewards that are handed out, so we can't have a system where more people earn more money, right? Like it's either less people earn more money or more people earn less money. 1k pixels per day? Nah, I don't make 1 pixels per day. I make around 6,000 pixels per day. So that's right now what I'm making in one day. People called to ban me in Discord because they believe. But I'm just kidding. Right now yesterday I made 380 pixel. Rank 4 on earnings. Well, my cat. Changing to cat. Oh shit. What do you think of my cat? Telling to ban you. Putting on my glasses. Okay, so who in here is hyped for guild competition? I wonder how grindy guild competition will be. Basically, I don't mind grinding like crazy for 1 week, but if it's gonna be longer than 1 week, oh, I don't know, it's gonna be a challenge. How long do you guys think the competition will last? Or maybe it's like daily prizes, you know? Maybe it's not just like one big prize pool, but maybe it's like daily prizes. Griefer Fest. Yeah, that's what I wonder. Are you playing... Is it like free for all and you guys are all in one world? Or is it you get matched with one other guild? I have a hard time understanding how daily leaderboards, you guys think? We are low on coins. What do you sell to make more? You can flip items. That's the best way to make more money. Or you just like trade your pixels with VIP or OTC for coins. There's a competition? Yeah, there's a... Chown, what's up? There's a guild tournament coming soon. Guild dungeon with caves. So... The land's at risk on my phone now. I'm about to sleep, take care. Robbers might come, okay. Thanks for securing the gates, Pleiades, thank you. Have a good night. I wonder if energy wines would be useful in the event. Yeah, it seemed more like there's its own shop and own energy. So like rich players have no unfair advantage. I think for the first competition especially, they're gonna aim for a level playing field. So how close to level up are we? Oh, the XP bar is not moving at all. Is Maya still here? I need a calculator. How many carrots do I need to plant from level 75 until level 80? How many carrots would that be? You're still here? Nice. So make around 100 coin per, or 90 coin per butterberry, I think. Wait, that was quick. Wait, you guys have two different numbers. 82,000. 82,000 seems a bit more realistic, I think. Will it? 150,000? Oh, butter is 82 and carrot are 150, yeah. So 80k butterberries, 82k times 90. Wait, how much money would I make? I would make like 7 million coins also on those 5 levels. Or 9 million, yeah. I also need to think of the water boy that's getting paid. So let's say I plant 80k. I plant 80k. I do 5k. So I would have to 20 hours. Is that right? Uh, 80k. I plant 5,000 per hour. No, 5,000. 5,000 times 16. 16 hours. 16 hours. So in 16 hours, I can make 5 level ups and 8 million gold. Sounds like a good deal to me. Doable in one day. You guys are funny. And the good thing is I already bought most of my butterberry seeds. But 80k, I think that's how much I have stored. 80k, I have 4k per chest, and I have like 20 chests, yeah. So basically I have all the butterberries I need for level 80. Shard sale is right now closed, yeah. I always forget about these numbers. Always take so much effort in calculating that and then I forget. But yeah, so 16 hours, I make 7 million plus. 16 hours, 7 million plus, 80,000 butterberries. How to add energy? What do you mean? If you need more energy, you can drink energy drinks like wines and foods. Mike is good now. Panochi, thanks for the confirmation. The price of the shard is 101. I can pay. Could you tell me the benefits of the land? So, the Water Boy guild is not really about lands. Usually most guilds are about land access. But Water Boy guild basically allows you to work as water boy or hire a water boy if you're a farmer. There's also some giveaways, and we're gonna do an airdrop soon. And what else? Yeah, it's kind of a meme guild as well. Can I buy? Yeah, exclamation mark water boy. Ah, I don't have the YouTube command. Fuck, I need some YouTube commands. $2,400 items per chest? What? 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. You guys are right. You can have 4,000 items in your inventory, but only 2,400 in your chest. Wait, so I have less chests. I have less butterberry seeds then. Pros of the guild? Meme guild. That's the number one. It's the number one pro of the guild. Well, I'm not even kidding. Like, it's basically just a community meme guild. But I'm still trying to, you know, create some utility. So you guys don't get fully scammed. But I see more and more farmers actually looking for water boys right now. So the business is working. We'll hire one in a week. Once you're done with cooking, nice. Nice. Should have maybe added the bot for the rating system. You know, like you rate the Uber driver, you can rate the water boy. When water boy is in App Store. Is water boy out of energy? Or maybe he has to leave? I think he said he's only here for 1 hour. Might need a replacement here. Alright, so Let me check the exchange rates. So I gave him 10 wines, which is like 10k. And 1 second. $90k coins minus 10 is 80k for the first hour. What's up, buddy? Hello. Waterboy NFT. Ooh, that would actually be sick. Waterboy NFT collections. But I would rather create the Water Bitches NFT. Nice. But yeah, guys, it's a grind for me. I don't know, I've been streaming daily for I think 2 weeks or maybe even 3 weeks. We're full in the rotation here. Work, stream, sleep, repeat. Slave token. Oh yes, we need slave token. Water Bitches NFT. What else? What else? What else can we launch? Slave token. Almost forgot. Okay, so we're dropping some slave tokens to all Water Bitches NFT holders. What's up, Mickey? German, yes. Slave meme token is good. Wait, somebody's gonna steal that idea. Dude, you guys think I could launch a meme token? Well, how? Anybody knows can help me launch a meme token? I want to launch a meme token. All water boys are getting slave tokens. You're only getting paid in slave tokens from now on. It's we're gonna do a play to airdrop campaign for slave tokens. And it's only being sent out to water boys. Was macht man im Game? Pump Fun for meme tokens. I'm cooking here, guys. Let me cook. So yeah, I hope it's okay if I answer in English, buddy. So the best way to explain pixels, it's kind of a mix of RuneScape when you think about the leveling and MMORPG aspects, right? You have over 300,000 daily players, or I think 700,000 daily players right now in Pixels. It's the biggest crypto game. And it also is a farming simulator game, like Stardew Valley or Harvest Moon. But right now the focus is on the economy. So it's a lot about play to earn. You can make some money playing and some money trading and selling items. And there's also a bunch of NFTs. So basically this land here is an NFT. And right now it's worth like $3,000 or $4,000. Slave token for water boys. Okay guys, after the stream tonight, I'm gonna write down the white paper. Ja. Ich mach ganz normal Inside und after I'm done with work, I stream. Can only buy water bitches. Yeah. Utility of the slave token. Utility of the slave token is basically it's your earnings token for water boys, and it's also what you can purchase water bitches with. Nah, no wave. Is there an update coming soon? So we have the AMA in 50 minutes and we're gonna do a watch party for the AMA. So watch party means I'll listen to the AMA on stream and we're gonna react a bit. And yeah, I think the AMA should give us some better insights on the next patch. Patch should have been last week. After that it should have been on Monday. Then they said it's gonna be yesterday or today, so I'm refraining from giving any predictions on timings at this moment. If you guys ask me when do you think patch is coming, I'm gonna say I don't know, or 2 to 4 weeks. Airdrop in guild? Yeah, there's gonna be an airdrop for the water boys. But I'm not gonna tell you guys what. It's not gonna be that valuable, but I think it's gonna be cool. Getting 75? Yeah. Yeah, dropping slave tokens. How to mint Waterboy NFT? Oh shit. Somebody might have already guessed it here in chat. Not gonna give any further leaks. Yo, who's this? Kale. Peasant. The funny thing is, I think if I launch the slave token, I think it's so stupid that it would actually work. Shit, of course it's already on Solana. FBI warned of getting people into slavery. What? Where's the chart here? I think we can do a better slave token than this. And before the FBI is coming to my house and I'm getting arrested for starting an online slaving business and pimping as well with the water bitches. Wanted for human trafficking, crypto human trafficking. I'm checking all the boxes for what's the word? For the prejudices against crypto. Black market, you know, criminal activity. We need to branch out to other. Oh shit. Okay. So slave token. What's our mission? Our mission is to make people work for crypto. Yeah, we need to get into the drug business next. So what can we do with drugs? The mission is everybody should own a slave. Oh fuck, I can't say this. This is all not farmer friendly, guys. Don't tell Heidi. So basically, we also need to launch an exchange or a marketplace, and on that marketplace, you can basically trade anything that's illegal. You can basically buy your opium using slave tokens at the black. Oh fuck. There's too much dark humor. With Force Pixels, new crop called Crocaine. Yeah, then we control the market. Slogan, buy bitches. Oh shit. We're so cooked. Don Lu. I'm the Mafia boss here. Mafia boss of Pixels. Just make sure to pay taxes. Heard from the guy in the Netherlands 10 million USD in crypto. Not paying taxes, jail him 2 years. Well, the good thing is I haven't made any money in crypto yet, so... Also Austria, where I live, has a very good crypto law. Where you basically only have to pay taxes once you cash out. How much XP you have? Now it doesn't really matter. I'm on 1.5 million XP. I need 300k XP. They treat you like a criminal directly, yeah. Well, crypto is the biggest threat to like the establishment, like banks and governments. Unless they adapt, right? But those that have no clue about crypto, they're, you know, it's shaking up their system and their power. So they have two options: they can ban it or they can join it. But if they don't ban it, well, I mean, if they're not gonna be able to ban it, so they will have to join it. And the later they do it, the harder it is for them to participate. North Macedonian. Oh, nice. In Philippines are banning Binance. Yeah, they're trying, but I think there's always gonna be like ways around for people if they want it. It's the same as banning marijuana or whatever. Like, if people want it, they're gonna find a way. Heat is killing in 35 to 40 degrees, wow. The US is one of the biggest holders just from criminals. Taxing like 20%. In Austria it's 27.5% capital gains tax. So it's like the same tax you pay when you're selling shares in a company or like your stocks or any financial papers. If they ban Binance, I don't have a choice but to use the blockchain. Priades, we need some memes. I hope you're cooking on those memes for the slave token and the water bitches. Just keep them safe for work so I can show them on stream, okay? Nothing that gets me banned. 10 to 50% everywhere? Nice, that's cool. Yeah, I wonder what the US will do. Most likely Trump is going to get elected, right? And Trump is saying a lot about crypto. The question is what he will also do, right? He's a populist, so like he does lots of talking. But he's like siding strongly with the crypto community, so yeah, it's like if he doesn't deliver, I think he's gonna I think he will have to deliver on the crypto side and the promises that he made so far, so yeah. But yeah, crypto taxes and regulations for exchanges and so on. I think more and more rich people that go into crypto, they're going to leave the countries if they have bad laws and regulations, and with crypto it's actually easier to leave a country as well. Capital gains on crypto will vanish in the future, only taxes on groceries. I mean, that's the fairest system, like capital gains tax, I don't know. And the problem is also, they make it so hard for like the smaller guys to invest their money, right? Like basically, if you're only like the average guy that lives from his paycheck and never can save anything, and if he saves it in fiat, like it's never gonna be able to build up some net worth, right? So like with crypto you can actually invest like small amounts. Also, like you need like a tax consultant, which is expensive and stuff. So it's like the system favors those that, you know, have more to invest, or the richer people. But with crypto you can actually make it so much easier, right? Imagine people discovering a token in 29. What do you mean they don't tax gold? Gold is depends on your country, but I'm pretty sure gold is not taxed. To save money, I'm buying gold because inflation is crazy. Why not buy digital gold called Bitcoin? I guess if you're owning physical gold, that might be different. Because it's like treated more like a commodity. I never had to deal or was dealing with gold or doing anything with gold, so I have no idea about gold trading. I wouldn't even know how, like, can you just buy gold at the bank, or how do you buy gold? Where do you buy gold? You go to the bank and say, hey, I want to buy some gold? I'm about to start hearing colors. Wait, because of a grind, or why? What's going on? Why are you hearing colors? But, like, you need to keep in mind this is not a sprint, this is a marathon. And, you know, if you're one of the top players in like 6 months from now, basically I started 6 months ago. And it was so hard for me to catch up, and then chapter 2 came around. So, gold supplier, or you can buy on exchanges. Yeah, but if you do it digitally, that has to be taxable, right? Because like, you don't buy the physical asset, you just buy it's like a security. Is the 24-hour cooldown on VIP tasks still a thing? Yeah, it should be 24-hour cooldown on all tasks, but I'm not sure. I feel like it's really hard to get all your tasks anyway. Like most people only get like a third or half of their tasks. You buy gold ETFs, but obviously that's like that's a stock. That's not that has to be taxed. All the work that YouTube does not like in the stream. All the words. Oh shit. Yeah, they're going to think I'm like a my chat is a bit dangerous if it gets like tracked by AI and they see only like drugs, slavery and crimes. Wait, am I already banned on YouTube? Oh nice, we're still live, They're not gonna shut us down. If they track Discord, we cooked. Oh no. Shit, the meme pip is already... Okay, we already have a meme here. I receive pixel, receive slave. Oh. Have you been weed before? What? I don't understand what you're saying, David. So I'll be right back getting some seed. Banned. I was never banned on Twitch. I was also never banned on YouTube. I was never banned anywhere. I'm always very legal. Always playing it by the rules. Where's Mug Truck meat? I bought it yesterday. I could sell some, but where's this guy? I need my seeds. Sounds like, yeah. I was never banned. I wanna get banned. It's time to get banned. No under table transactions. No slave token trading. And take Bitcoin with reserve. Wants to go to India now. To limit that somewhere. To use physical gold and use more crypto using crypto. Track, yeah. I'm bullish. I'm bullish on the blockchain, guys. Want to get into pre-sales by water bitches now and get your slave token. Not playing Runiverse? Nah. Pixel is live. Governments are desperate for taxes, people. Wake up, have depopulation for 50 plus years. My average country is 40 plus years. In Austria it's 44 plus. Taxes from where? From heaven? They're screwed there. This is actually... it's actually a frightening situation, right? Like, we basically depend on AI and robots to carry us, otherwise we're screwed. And I think like the good robots will only go to the wealthy people. So I don't know, like it's... I'm not bullish on the human future. $100 trillion market cap. Isn't like right now the market cap 10 trillion? Now we get into conspiracy theories. Yeah, that was missing. Haven't covered that check mark yet for the YouTube algorithm. Dude, all this carrot farming is... it's making me go crazy with the topics. How much? How long? 200k. What if you play like a snake game? You mean like with the carrots? Playing snake? That's how I farmed in chapter 1 when you had smaller fields. When MA in 30 minutes. Wait, I'm gonna add a new Twitch command. I have a good Twitch command. Okay guys, new Twitch command. Type exclamation mark when in chat. No, not not exclamation mark slave. No, not like this with... yeah, like this. Wait, I might make an alias. So whenever somebody asks in chat when, then you guys need to type exclamation mark when. Wait, let's make an alias. Jason Statham, can I have a shout out? Christian Anthony, what's up, hello. Shout out to Christian Anthony on YouTube. In the chat, what's up? So many chatters here today, nice. You guys are the only thing that keeps me sane doing these long farming sessions. That's why we all play games. Grab some future games. Yeah, so my strategy is actually... I'm still saving my like the money that I make with my regular job and actually investing into ETFs. I invested yeah, quite a little bit in crypto some years ago. But now my goal is to just like make more crypto by like Web3 crypto games and stuff. And like not having to spend, because the problem is the like, I don't wanna like move my money out of my bank account to crypto, right? So like I grow my Web3 stack, and I grow my basically my other money stack as well. That's the idea. Charge for entertaining. Can I be a water boy for tomorrow? Already have a guild chart and order to join the Discord. Christian, yeah, that I would like to always give new water boys a chance. I don't know how long the current water boy wants to stay. Rightchills, already worked with him before, very good water boy. But yeah, you can have the next slot tomorrow if you're here at the right time. So I just never know exactly when I stream, and when I go live, you know, I need a water boy really quick. But yeah, I'm trying my best to try out different water boys and also give them some chances to earn a bit more. Buy on trades. Hi, newbie here, Lou. I'm currently level 165. What will be your recommended skill to prioritize in order to progress? So if you're 165, you're mostly playing on your spec, right? If you're playing on your spec, you use your own industries. So I would always level up in pairs. So you have the farming or harvesting skill, and then you have the crafting or refining skill. So let's say you place lots of mines outside, and then on the inside in your house you place metalworking kits and stone shaping kits, or you place trees outside, and then you can place your woodworking benches. Trees don't need that much space, so you can also keep the woodworking benches outside. Yeah, and basically just go like that, and your intermediate goal should be to to go for level 40 in all skills, because if you're level 40 in all skills, you are then ready to farm on lands because of tier 3. No, water boy gets no XP, that's why they get paid. What criteria for being the water boy? Well, you need a guild chart and you need to pledge it to the guild. But basically anyone can be a water boy. And the shards are now open for sale. Average cost of living in Austria? Like for rent you already pay like 800 plus for a somewhat decent apartment, like I would say almost like 1000. And then you, for food and stuff, you need like 400 at least per month. So with everything together, like you probably have like $2000 expenses, I would say. But I don't buy anything. I'm very what's the word? I'm not cheap, but I'm bescheiden. What's the English word for that? I don't waste money on minimalistic, yeah. Like I don't like, I don't know, I don't buy expensive clothes or anything. No luxury. I just buy expensive NFTs. Yeah, in Vienna it's like 800 is on the lower end. Watering can UGC? Everything is in the works here, guys. What's going on here with my... My friend likes to do artwork NFTs. Could ask him for the UGC. Yeah, maybe I already have, you know, asked a designer to work with me. But I'm doing many different UGCs at once, so I can get different artists for different projects. $800 is the hood, yeah. Well, dollar is also like weaker currency, and you have a different economy in the US. Like you pay less taxes, and like there's less social spending, so you need to spend more stuff yourself. But that's why the salaries are also higher. But what's up with these, like, my soils are really strange. My crops, they're growing at different timings. I don't know where I messed up here, but very soon 75. Match Lavi, hello, what's up? Hi. No, wasted some energy. Nah, it was my mistake. I messed up the timings. I cut too many carrots and I didn't plant them, and then I went back, and I don't know. But we're gonna fix it. What's your standards on a girl? Who? I think I'm very picky. I don't know, that's that's a dangerous topic, so I'm not gonna go in details here. I'm not gonna win any points. If I go into more details here. Can only lose. Do your fingers grow up and down when you sleep? I've perfected my mouse clicks since I played Pixel. I can click the mouse for, I don't know, 5 hours non-stop, no problem. I use auto-clicker for this kind of job. Well, first of all, you shouldn't do that. Second of all, you shouldn't say that. Because that's not allowed and you can get banned. But yeah, also to be fair, like, I don't know. Since I grew older, I'm not wasting that much time and effort chasing girls. That was more like a thing when I was younger, which was a long time ago. Should be good if I have that kind of fingers. Yeah. It's not really about being like alpha or anything, it's just like... why should I have all the time for a girl? When I'm not working, I'm playing pixels. When I'm not playing pixels, I'm sleeping. Let me tell you something. Okay, tell me. Yeah, I might actually meet the love of my life inside Pixels. That would be sick. I'm gonna make her a UGC ring. What's your work? I work in the influencer industry. For an agency. You know, like, obviously you want a girl, a woman that looks somewhat decent, takes care of herself, but I would also need her to be smart. Like, I don't know, if she doesn't understand, like if she's an NPC, I don't know, I couldn't deal with that. Make a clip. No, no, don't clip this. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. I don't want to talk about this topic. But yeah, like, let's say you talk about, I don't know, crypto stuff, or like, I don't like people that, you know, just watch TV, that, I don't know, that are a bit, in German we say asozial. Basically like a redneck. Right now I'm in a relationship with pixels. So, level up soon or what? When level up? Oh shit, and we have AMA in 10 minutes as well. Oh my god. Who is hyped for the MA? Type 1 in chat if you're hyped. He's 75 years already. Sometimes I feel like 75. My body hurts. I don't get what the young kids always, you know, do on TikTok and all the new stuff. I'm a boomer. How much you pay the water boy? Cheers from Ecuador. So right now the current rate is 90,000 gold or 12 pixel. The land is for the guild. I have a water boy land as well, but this one is for the guild. How much time you think it would take to level up mining from 60 to 70? Dude, is this some kind of meme? Like, are you guys trolling me or is it a serious question? I get asked this question every second stream. People ask me, they don't ask me how long do you need for stone shaping, how long do you need for woodworking. They always ask me how long do you need for 60 to 70 mining. If you have a speed pad and if you have like 3 or more lands, then you can do it in like 14 or 15 hours. Took you more than that? $60 to 70. I think you need like an average of 1.5 hours per level. 18 hours. But did you have speed pad and 3 lands or 4 lands? I think I need 1 minute per land. I need 1 minute per land. And 1 land gives me like 8000 XP in mining. So make like 600k plus 700k XP. 2 guild lands. Ah, yeah, public land as well, I see. Why I need 3 or 4 lands? Well, you can actually do a land in 45 seconds. You can, if you're like, you know, if you do 1 run on a land, you can do it in 45 seconds. I made a video on mining, you should watch that. Like, you basically go to the land, you run up here, you run 1 circle, then you go back for the middle once, and that's, you can do this in 40 seconds. If we don't have a speed pad, what potion can we use? Well, if you want to hatch a pet, then you need to use jumbo speed potions. Yeah. Wait, I want to check on a meme token. That's one, I saw some German influencer, yeah. Man, that was the biggest scam ever. I remember when some German influencer like this guy was basically promoting, oh shit, can I even show his Twitter? Like he was promoting beer coin, when was that?
Guten Abend. Und
7 weeks ago.
Ein wunderschönen guten
7 weeks ago.
Ein wunderschönen guten Abend. Und das ist ein kurzes Reel, weil mein WhatsApp und Instagram explodiert.
So basically 7 weeks ago. When was 7 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago was 1st of July. Yeah, like he basically water coin as well, really. But yeah, basically promoted here, was like, oh my god, I made so many profits, and then they just dumped. Where did they dump? It went from 2. Yeah. Got like a 4x maybe. You guys think, what do you guys think long term of meme coins? Like obviously at the beginning of this bull run we had like all the meme coin hype. Do you think meme coins are gonna stick around and gonna be like as relevant in the future as they are today? Yeah, I'm telling you, it would work. I think we could pull it off. But to me that's like, I don't wanna make money, but something that provides no value. Like I don't even want, like, if I had the chance to launch like a fucking meme coin and just pump and dump, I don't know. I think that's just like so stupid. I don't know, like it's a fate, yeah. Most people will probably now learn their lessons from meme coins, right? And it's like, it's making the community get to the next level, right? They're getting experience points for crypto trading. It's just a bit sad that people actually, some people like that are new in crypto, they start with meme coins. How to fix the bug on login? I have no idea. I never had any bugs, so I don't know. Do you hold any Solana? I had some Solana a couple of years ago, but you know, like Solana for me is in the same basket as Ronin. What else can you put there? Maybe like Polygon, right? Like those art chains. And for me, like Ronin has the most upside potential, and it already has like the strongest community. So I'm just gonna wait a bit here. Like Ronin is basically the riskiest asset I'm invested in. And every day I'm thinking like, why is Ronin not more valuable? So I think Ronin is just gonna stick around for like for the future, and it's gonna just take some time to grow in market cap. I think if the top meme coins not go up, I don't, yeah, obviously it's like always, you need some, we have Bitcoin, right? Bitcoin leading the pump, and then you have like, I don't know, Doge, Pepe, those coins following the trend. And like people always once they take the profits in one, they want to jump to the next, and that's usually like the smaller bet. AMA will be in 10 minutes, and I'm gonna stream it. So we're gonna react to the AMA in 10 minutes watch party. Ton, yeah, the open network. I don't know what's up with that. I think from the outside the packaging is good. I just don't know too much about the open network. Not having like had any touch points or connection with that myself. Like I like the idea, it seems like a very developer driven blockchain. Obviously they also have some infrastructure because the founder of Telegram is behind it, and they're like having some momentum, right? Like all the time there's like this one new chain where everybody is, you know, kind of, it's like the blue chip among the art chains, layer ones. But yeah, like it depends on what's the end goal. What's your USP as a chain, right? What makes you unique, and is there actually a market fit for this USP, right? You can be unique, but if nobody needs this right now, then, and I think like with Ronin, right? Ronin is the gaming chain. Like it has all the gamers are on Ronin, and games in crypto to me makes sense. I think if you're bullish on games, and I believe in the future of Web3 gaming, and to me just looking at the games and the community, Ronin is like the best place. So yeah, it's quite obvious to me. Like if you look at, I don't know, what you need Polkadot for. Even Polygon, yeah, they're scalable and marketplace and stuff. But what chains do we even have? Like Solana obviously is like very community driven. Solana has like the degen community and the casino gamblers, so that will always stick around. So I feel like the open network is kind of like a newer, more hyped Polkadot maybe. Polkadot also always was more like the technical chain. Avalanche is kind of the newer Polygon, I would say, right? I think Chainlink is pretty cool. Like what Chainlink does is super good infrastructure for the long term. I just don't know how it affects the token demand. I'm not in the tokenomics of Chainlink. Yeah, but many of the like these, I don't know, Litecoins and other coins, they're also dropping out the old ones. We have an announcement. What's the announcement? Pixel Creator. Wait, I'm part of the Pixel Creator Fest. When is that? August 1st. Wait, that's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is the Creator Fest. Who is part of the Creator Fest? Gloon, It's Frack, Blazing.eve, Lou, Hudson, El Krokante, Marty Geekup, and Royan, of course. Telegram founders also supporting some airdrops in the Telegram. Yeah, but to be honest, like, who uses Telegram? I've been there. I've like also in my past connected with some crypto people, but like I just never see myself using Telegram. When update to Taskboard, I feel like there's some tweaks every now and then, but yeah, we're hitting 75 right for the start of the AMA. Isn't that cool? Also, when I have the AMA, I don't think I can. Yeah, I can no longer listen to. I can no longer. Well, I could actually have chat opened. I could do that. I need to change my setup slightly. Oh fuck. Airdroppers are using Telegram. My taskboard feels the same. Even the worse yet after nerf. Ah, okay. Yesterday it felt good for me. I don't know what it was, but maybe I was just lucky. All players can't log in, really? Ooh, Jordi, 65 cooking, nice. Peanut butter jelly time. It's butterberry time. Let's go. I was here. Everybody clap in chat. Clap for Lou. Red color stream. Okay, so let me quickly figure out the AMA. So AMA. Ah, nice. I can actually keep my chat. Can I? What's this shit? Okay, I guess I can only see 2 chat messages at once. Clap for Lou, clap for Lou. Okay, so stream is fine. You guys need to tell me about the audio. Need to tell me about the audio, and I'm gonna get my butterberries. Water boy, Mr. Water boy. Low volume, really? Audio is perfect. Gonna turn off the in-game music. It's gonna feel so good, the first butterberry field. Yeah, you can buy butterberry seeds in the store or in the marketplace, but they're cheaper in the marketplace at the moment. We did it. Just need to collect these final carrots over here. Actually, I don't even need to collect them, man. US Fed meeting. Okay, so show you a cheat. If you tune up the speed, you can time travel.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to this week's live. It is a very exciting live stream today because
On
we
live
are
stream.
going to show you Guild Crop Wars, which is coming out very, very soon. So
Crop Wars.
So excited to show you all that. Let me turn my phone on silent like the professional I
Audio
am.
is good?
All right. Okay. If you have any questions, throw them in the YouTube live chat. Keep it farmer friendly, of course. You can also comment on the live chat on Twitter, not the comment section, live chat, and we can pull up those questions as well. So we're going to start off today. We're going to talk about a bunch of things, just about the game, where we're at, some goals, whatever. Luke is going to run us through some things, and then we're going to show you Guild Crop Wars. I am so excited. So let's bring up Luke.
Hey guys, exciting AMA today because we have some new stuff to show you guys, and this is actually releasing. Can we say the date? Am I allowed to say this?
2 to 4 weeks.
I have told the
2 to 4 weeks.
So
Okay, sweet. We'll say it in like a minute or two then. Sweet. So yeah. Building in public and building a startup is kind of funny because, you know, startups are hard and there's a lot of stuff that goes differently than what you would expect. And, you know, things change quite often. Things don't always go the way that we expect. And there's always drama behind the scenes whenever you're building a company like this, and things pivot and, you know, things change quite often. So where we're at right now is there's a couple of things we've been focusing on. There's some work that's been going on behind the scenes that we haven't even really talked about yet. Like for example, you know, there's a couple of things we'll start to announce in the next month. Like August is going to be a pretty fun month for us
of the
when it comes to, you know, other things we've been building kind of on the side. So for example, we're going to be launching like another ecosystem for a little bit. Not another ecosystem. We'll kind of talk to you guys about what we're doing there. It's like a pretty cool plan. I feel like we're going to start to maybe go into more depth on that next week. You know, we have a couple of deals that I've been working on behind the scenes. And then there's also some like big game changes that we'll be making as well. One thing I want to update you guys on is, you know, we take user feedback really seriously. And there's like a few things we've been seeing when it comes to like the state of the game where we're at right now that we're not very happy with either. One of the things we've been working on a lot is the game balance. And we talked about it a little bit over the last couple of AMAs. We talked about like our future direction, the things that we've been thinking about, how we want to change the taskboard, new systems we want to start to add. And where we're at now is we think that the chapter 2 game balance is pretty broken. And our first approach to this was we were going to basically do like a bunch of tweaks. You know, we like to release things early. We like to release things often. And we like to fix them in production live with all of you guys as we start to gather your feedback. One interesting video that we saw the other day, I was like debating if I want to show and share this video or not, but I think it brought in a lot of good points. Was made by a user called Danny. They kind of go into the state of pixels. They kind of give their own opinion on where they think game balance is at, like everything that's broken. And all I want to say is, like, we see this stuff. We're looking at this all the time. I actually really appreciate content creators like this that kind of go in and dive into, what's working inside of pixels, what's not. And yeah, I think we all are kind of on the same page that the state of chapter 2 right now, there's some things that went well with it, and there's some key areas where we, kind of have gone in the right direction, and then there's other areas where we need a lot of improvement. So we've been talking about game balance updates and changes there quite often. I think how our approach is shifting now is, instead of small tweaks, what we're starting to realize is we need a total rewrite of a lot of the game balance. So that's what the team has been starting to work on. This is going to take a couple of weeks to get done. And we can kind of dive into the different things we're working on there. So if we dive into the state of game balance and all this kind of stuff right now, I would say where we're at is, a lot of the intentions behind chapter 2 maybe have not worked in the same way that we would want it to. And we have basically brought in like a whole new team and a whole new set of personnel to address some of the chapter 2 game balance changes. So we have some people working on that now. What you can start to expect is like pretty big systemic changes in the way that we approach tier 3 and tier 4 balancing, energy, taskboard, coins, all of this kind of stuff. What we can say is, like, we hear and see the feedback, and this is actually a super high priority inside of the game mechanics. It's going to take us a little bit of time because it's going to be a little bit bigger of an update than we were initially expecting. It's not small tweaks. There's like really big changes that need to get made here. So this also affects things like coins. This affects things like the energy market. And this affects basically every single part of pixels that you're working on. So I want to call that out. I want to say, hey, there's things in chapter 2 that are not working right. We have new personnel here. We have new team members completely working on this. And we're going to kind of go in a different direction with some of the game balance side of things here. So we can kind of dive more into this maybe in the next AMA, along with some of the announcements that we're doing with maybe other games that we're working on, and other parts of the ecosystem that will be expanding. And then, yeah, I think in August, we'll also have like a couple of cool announcements too with some other ecosystem expansion stuff. So then we can kind of also go into the roadmap too in the short term of what we're working on. So we brought on new people onto the team in July. And what we're starting to work on now is a long-term roadmap for how we make Pixels a sustainable ecosystem, a great game, make it more fun. And we want to start to kind of plug in all the holes that we have right now. So one of the things that we've been moving towards is a new live ops strategy. If you've ever played a game like Fortnite or Call of Duty, like any popular game that's out now, live ops is actually an extremely important part of basically every free-to-play mobile game and any MMO as well too. And we're finally starting to release the first pieces of this new strategy here. So one of the things we promised after chapter 2 was Carnival. We actually ended up going in a little bit different of a direction for live ops here, and we have something new to show you guys. So this is actually releasing on Friday at 9 a.m. PST. It's a whole new type of contest, and it's the first implementation of this new live ops strategy that we're introducing inside of Pixels, and it's something that we want to start to run quite frequently. So if you guys have been following Pixels for a long time, you'll know that we've done different live events inside of the game here and there. Like we did Carnival when we went to Ronin. We did a live ops event called Other Spec. Now we know what we're doing a little bit more here because we brought on new talent onto the team that's kind of helping set up great structure around this. And this is what we're about to release, Guild Crop Wars. Again, it's going to be releasing on Friday at 9 a.m. PST, and it's going to run all weekend. We're super excited about this. And Heidi, do you want to kind of dive into what this is? I can kind of give you guys a high-level overview of what we're trying to do here. So Guild Crop Wars, it's going to be our first live op event. And essentially what it is it's going to be a new competition available only to guild members. Guild members are going to have to compete inside of this contest over the weekend. And there's going to be a pretty big prize pool for this guild contest reward. I think we're going to give out about 500,000 pixel just in this contest alone. And this is kind of going to be a higher level strategy that we're going to start implementing, where we're going to start to shift the rewards purely from the task board to also other areas inside of the game. One of the big issues inside of the game right now is the task board is a good system, but alone it's not enough for token distribution. So, we have a couple different strategies that we're about to implement. This is the first piece. We're also going to start to shift rewards to things like the reward dashboard and some other areas too. But we really, really like the idea of basically moving some of the rewards to different types of events. And we'll kind of explain to you guys the structure around all of this. I know there's some concerns around things like whoever has the biggest guild will win. That's not true. We have some stuff here for this. Yeah, there's some fun stuff here, but I think maybe what we want to start with is just kind of explain to you guys what to expect, what this event is. We'll go into the rewards. It's super fun. We started playtesting with farmhands a couple of days ago. The response from it's been pretty positive, and yeah, we'll dive into that kind of stuff. So yeah, want to show what this is, Heidi?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so as you might have seen, I was in HQ, entered the basement of HQ through the elevator, which brought me to the very first cave system that we can access in Pixels. And so here you can see the chute. It has a big long name. It's like Trans Mushroom. Hold on, he says it right in here. Trans Mush Station. Shoot. I'm going to call it the shoot. And basically, your goal is to, with your guild, get as many mushrooms as you can, put in the chute before the end of the event. The event is going to last 3 days. So you have 3 full 72 hours to harvest as many mushrooms as you can, and they must be put in the chute before the end of the competition. Now, there's a couple leaderboards. The obvious leaderboard is the guild leaderboard, so which guild wins. There's going to be 3 brackets to break up the size of the guilds. So depending on the size of your guild will depend on the bracket that you're in, and each bracket gets rewarded slightly differently, just due to size. But yeah, there's some finer details we can get into with that later, but that's kind of the rough overview. So a bunch of the farmhands are still in here, which is kind of funny. So they can kind of act as our examples of what it's going to look like. I think Luke and I are also on different guilds. Yeah, he's on crop crushers, and I'm on, I can literally never say it, but it's like Ella, how do I say it? Anyway, these are just internal testing teams. So you can come in here, I can talk to all of our NPCs and they'll give you a better understanding of things. But first I'm going to buy some shrooms. I think I'm really zoomed in here because I was making content. So ignore that, but I'm going to buy some shrooms. Ooh, should I buy some fancy ones? How many pixels do I have? 88. Okay, not a lot. I'll buy a couple. And then over here we have guano, and guano is kind of basically like fertilizer. I'm going to buy some super guano. And some of these, I will also say, like Luca said this already, but some of these
One second, guys. Sorry.
values are still in the testing phase. They're going to be tweaked before we launch, so don't take them to heart right now. Like that art is going to change. And then we have goo. Ooh, I'm going to buy some super goo. And I'm okay. Now let's get going. So this is not, I feel like I've got a decent amount of things. So there's a bunch of different arenas. I'm just going to go to arena 1 because like I said, this is a testing server and this is the one that is properly set up. So I'm going to go in here. And if any team members or farmhands wants to come join me, feel free. So I've got my spores. Do I come go to the right now?
Okay, so what can you buy?
So do I have 88? Okay, content. I'll buy a couple. I'm gonna. I think I view a better end in here because I have fancy ones. So I'm gonna buy some more of that, but I'm gonna buy some shrooms. Ooh, should I buy some fancy ones? How many pixels do I have? Making content. So ignore that, but I'm gonna buy some shrooms. Ooh, should I buy some fancy ones? How many pixels do I have? 88. Okay, not a lot. I'll buy a couple.
Okay, let me quickly get some social media posts out here.
And then over here we have guano. And
so you actually use pixel for that.
guano is kind of basically like fertilizer. I'm gonna buy some super guano. And some of these, I will also say, like Luca said this already, but some of these values are still in the testing phase. They're going to be tweaked before we launch. So don't take them to heart right now. Like that art is going to change. And then we have goo. Ooh, I'm going to buy some super goo. And I'm, okay. Now let's get going. So this is not, I feel like I've got a decent amount of things. So there's a bunch of different arenas. I'm just going to go to arena 1 because like I said, this is a testing server and this is the one that is properly set up. So I'm going to go in here. And if any team members or farmhands wants to come join me, feel free. So I've got my spores. Where's my pickaxe? So you're going to have to use your pickaxe to get through some of these stones in game, which obviously will require some energy so we can see some people have planted. So crop crushers. Okay, so this is not my guild. This is the other guild. So I am going to use some evil goo to destroy Nellie's guild. Nellie's see, and they're combating with watering while I'm doing it so that they don't want their crops to die. But here's that element of sabotage, so it becomes really funny.
Yeah, so what we're introducing here is it's like a small, like weekend-long competition. There's elements of sabotage here. It's competition too. So basically, guilds are going to compete in order to collect the most of this limited time crop. Whoever turns it in the most, there's going to be leaderboards for the guilds. And what's cool about this is this introduces like a few new game mechanics that we haven't had before. Super goo or any of the goo is one of these new ones where you can actually sabotage and kill other guilds' crops with the goo. It's pretty fun.
Okay.
But
So
what
they
land are you fighting on?
see
Is
the
it
other
just
one
any
coming
public
in.
world?
Yeah, so those are my crops. Excuse you.
Okay. So I would ask that no one destroys the crops that I'm about to plant, just so we can actually properly show what is going to take place here. So circulating here, I've got a bunch of different spores. So let's plant them. And then I have some super guano. So let's use that, and it'll speed up the time of... Oh, I forgot to water them though. Yeah, so it's gonna be really fun. There's gonna be tons of different arenas. See, so because I used super guano, it sped it up to I think like 30 seconds, which is great because it can be really fast, and I can guard it well against anyone trying to use goo with just more water. So you can always, so if someone uses goo, even if they use super goo, you have like a short amount of time to combat it with watering again. So perfect. Okay, go away. I said not to. Okay, well, there you go. Zombina killed all my plants. Or maybe it was Luke. I don't know. Anyways, there you go. So I've got one mushroom here. Oops, it was player W3. There you go. So let's go back up. I've got my mushroom harvested. Oh, these grow back so quickly. Okay.
What is she using the pickaxe for?
Amazing. There's some dead ones here. So let's go back up to the chute so I can submit my singular mushroom. So this is like a really, really rough overview of how it's going to work. Obviously, it's going to be very different because there's going to be a lot more players.
But there's like only 10 different arenas that are each.
And planting and watering and gooing and doing all the things. So here we go. Yes, Sophia's on the tele, as she would say.
Oh,
there you go. So I submitted my one. So I did 40,
I think she used energy.
5 points.
So we're gonna need to claim an arena, basically.
Has a different amount of points associated to it. So I was doing the tier 3 mushroom, which has 5 points associated with it, which makes sense because I was just at 45 points. Now I'm at 50. And then there's a couple other points associated. Let me see here. Actually, I have the numbers. It was blue tier 1 is 1 point, purple is 3, and green is 5. So that's why I just upped to 5. There's also going to be a new energy drink that you can drink throughout, because obviously you saw those rocks come back real fast. You're going to have to be hacking them down occasionally as you go. And yeah, so that's like a very, very quick rundown overview of the game. So if you have any questions, throw them in the chat, and haven't been watching them, but I will.
Yeah,
it costs energy.
No, I finally harvested some. I'm gonna go.
There's so many items in his inventory.
Really quickly. But yeah, basically it's gonna be a limited time contest, and this is a part of our higher level strategy. So this contest is oriented around guilds, right? So we're gonna start to do a lot more events like this. Like the idea is we kind of want to do an event like this once we get it going almost every weekend. So we can start to rerun events like this, right? If you guys like this and we get good feedback from it, we can run this like maybe once a month. We're going to start to get some other different types of events that aren't just oriented around guilds, but also different types of players too. This is kind of a way for you guys to get earnings inside of the game in a different way than just the task board, right? And then also kind of the end goal from this too is we're experimenting with different ways to use the pixel token inside of the game too. I would say if you're thinking about it from like the business economics perspective for pixels. What we want is we want the top guilds to earn a lot. We want some guilds to, maybe not come out positive EV, right? So this is going to be some of the experimentation here. You're gonna have to strategize if it's worth, using Pixel to get ahead in some areas, or if it's not worth it for you. If you think you have a good shot at the Taskboard or the guild leaderboard, all this kind of stuff too. So one concern that we wanted to kind of like alleviate here is this is not just for big guilds. What we're actually going to do is we're going to break down guilds into 3 different tiers. So there's going to be 3 different brackets. So there's going to be prizes for small guilds, for medium guilds, and for large guilds. And these guilds are going to be competing on size. So I will say, if you have a big guild that's not so active, I'm sorry, that's kind of a downside of being in a part of a big guild that's not active, right? If you're a big guild, you're going to be entered into the big guild bracket. If you're a medium guild, you're going to be entered into the medium guild bracket.
So
if
what
you're
are
a
the
small
brackets?
guild, you're going to be entered into the small guild bracket, regardless of how many active players you have inside of that guild. So that's why it's actually kind of important now to start to join a guild that actually has active players inside of it, right? Do you know? I think we have the.
So to participate in the event, you can't just be a shard holder. You have to be pledged and have a role beyond supporter, which means that the guild leaders or owners will have to assign you a role. It can be member, supporter, sorry, not supporter, member, worker, admin, or obviously the owner. So you have to be an active member of the guild.
I think water boys are gonna crush.
Yes, someone said, do only pledgers count for the guild size? So that's exactly what I just said. Pledged and assigned a role.
Yep. And here, maybe I think I'm comfortable sharing the sheet. This isn't final, but I can kind of show you guys what we're thinking about with reward distribution with guilds. 1 second. Let me need to hide this column.
Take a look at the other thing I sent you, just in case things have changed in the conversation we had earlier.
Okay, 1 second.
I know. But there's going to be 2 different ways to get rewards. So there's going to be the obvious one, which we just mentioned. Guild that has the most mushrooms entered into the chute by the end within your bracket, they will be rewarded. And then we are going to have special milestone rewards also. So those are for individuals primarily. There might be a couple guild ones. We haven't decided on that part yet, but individuals, so like the most planted or something like that. Not confirmed quite yet, but obviously we'll explain that on launch. So the total reward pool, I think I'm comfortable saying, is 85,000 US in the pixel token, which is amazing. So
yeah, about 500,000 pixel for this event, and it's just a 3 to 4 day event, right? I think we're going to start 3-day event. So it's just a 3-day event, right? And this is something that if it goes really well, we're going to start to do this more often. And we're also going to do this in different formats too, remember? So, if it is something that's quite popular, one, we're going to start to do it not just for guilds. Like this is one fun contest to do, but we can also do it for different types of users than just guild users. And we can also start to maybe increase prize pool each time as well. So this is kind of an experiment, but we're pretty optimistic about it.
Yeah. So when does this event start? It starts on Friday. I will at 9 a.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. UTC, and I believe that is midnight in the Philippines. So I will post a whole thing about this coming soon, probably today, tomorrow, in preparation. But yeah, check all of our announcements and in-game calendar, whatnot, in the next by end of day. I'll have it all updated. So very exciting.
Yep. And note that as we do the leaderboards too, so essentially with each bracket of guilds, can we talk about the guild bracket size?
Yeah, so right now the brackets are, I think it's 1 to 30, 30 to 69, and 70 and above. If we see a rush happen after this AMA, we'll see about adjusting it. But so far, those are the 3 brackets. And I will say that if you, throughout the event, move up into a bracket and then move down again, you will stay in that higher bracket. So be careful with that. That's just for mitigation of people doing things like
Yep. So at each bracket too, there's going to be different levels of rewards for what place your guild comes into. So it's not all or nothing for one guild. Basically, the number one guild in the highest tier is going to get the most amount of pixel rewarded. I think right now we have it set at about like a $10,000 USD reward for the number one guild at the highest bracket. So 70 plus members. Who wins there? And then how we're going to do the guild reward distribution is we're going to give it directly to the guild. So it's up to the guild to decide how they want to distribute it amongst the members. Now, what we will do for the guilds is we'll give you guys some of the data. If you want to kind of distribute it in a smart way, we'll kind of let you guys see what your members did inside of the guild, but it's gonna be up to the guild to distribute it. Maybe the guild decides to give it evenly to all of its users. Maybe it decides to give it based on like certain milestones that they hit. We like the idea of having guilds just figure it out and have it be up to them, right?
So I only have 20 members in my guild. Can I join the 30 members bracket? No, you cannot. And also all 20 of your members of your guild must be pledged and have a assigned role. Now, I wouldn't worry too much about changing your bracket size. Each bracket, so the bigger brackets do get a slightly bigger amount of pixel because they are bigger guilds, but it's not far off. So I wouldn't like worry about rushing to create a massive guild is what I would say.
Yeah. And then note, we've also set aside some of the prize pool for individual rewards also, or what we call them milestone-based rewards. So there's other tiny little leaderboards as well. If you're just a user who, you don't have faith in your guild, but you want to go for like an individual or you just want to kind of shoot for it anyways, right?
There's going to be like a single person going hard. Actually, Lemonheads is like not ready and organized for this. So maybe I should just go do that myself on behalf of my own guild. Anyways, all right. Okay, let me look. I know we're getting some questions. So event starts August 2nd. It begins on August 2nd at 9 a.m. Pacific time, which is 4 p.m. UTC. All of this will be posted in our Discord and in our in-game calendar very shortly. What about non-VIP without a guild? So this is a guild-focused event. You must be part of a guild to participate. VIP doesn't really impact it beyond your ability to get a lot more energy. So that might be a little bit of a bonus. Okay, let's see here.
Is there a mechanic?
Sorry, I just click on it again.
No, that is this a new one?
Yeah, so I was kind of just going off of, can I participate if I'm not in a guild? So once again, no, but you can go and join a guild right now.
Yep. And then also note that like this is the first part of our like new live ops strategy here. So we're going to be doing more events like this. Like for example, we were going to be doing Carnival at first, but this is actually a lot more thought out than Carnival is what I'll say. The end goal here is like, this is one, introducing new ways to earn pixel and also new ways to use pixel too. So we have a couple of like things we're going to be tracking and experimenting with here inside of the game as we go live with this. I would say like an amazing goal if we hit it is like, okay, so there ends up being more pixels spent inside of this event than we give out in prize pools, then we can really increase the next prize pool, right? Like that's actually an amazing milestone if we hit that. And I'm just trying to be transparent with that. But then there's also ways that we can use some of these live op events just for distribution too. The reason why Carnival was maybe one that we wanted to hold off on first was because we wanted ways to kind of integrate the pixel token into the game loop also as an optional thing. And Carnival made it a little bit more difficult. So that actually is something I just brought up with the team today, where it's like, okay, if you want to start to get like 4 to like 6 of these events rotating, that's kind of the idea, getting like a bunch of different mini games that we do every single weekend or like every single week like this, then Carnival is actually maybe an interesting one that we can start to bring into the rotation because we have a lot of stuff there and ready. And then there's still tickets that we need to burn. I know you guys have been like basically holding on to these tickets, waiting to use them. So Carnival is not dead. It's something that we might actually.
What's going on here?
Just bring into this rotation. We want to run this one first as a better experiment and like a more thought out experiment essentially. And then, we have a few other things we can maybe do quickly after that also. But this is exciting because this is some better fundamentals when it comes to like long-term strategy here than we've had in the past.
Okay, good question here. So can I plant shrooms without a guild and then join one later? So you can buy the spores and the other things, but you will not be able to plant the shrooms. And if you're not pledged and have a membership of a guild, and they're not tradable either. So the answer is no, you can't plant them. Okay, let's see if there's any other question in here relating to. That's risky to let a guild leader distribute the rewards. I'm sure a lot of players will get burnt. So this comes down to choosing
ready
the
to get
guild that's
scammed,
right
guys.
for you and the one that you trust. We talked a lot, posted a lot about this when we launched guilds. And it comes down to like, what kind of guild do you want to be a part of?
I'm
Like
paying
each
you
one will
guys in
have their own
slave
governing
tokens.
system, their own leadership, their own I don't know, structures. Maybe they have a Discord, maybe they don't. There's so many different reasons to be in a part of a guild. And it's just kind of up to you to figure out like what kind of one you want to be a part of. And a lot of that does come down to like the trust. So I would actually, like, if I were a part of a bigger guild or any guild right now, I am, but it's not very functional. But if I was part of a functional guild right now, I would probably go to the leaders and be like, how do you plan to distribute the wards if we win?
Don't rob me.
Right? Go ask them that question.
Can fellow guildmates defend the crops by watering, or only ones who can plant do that? So yes, you can actually help your guild.
Water boys.
Like there is cooperation here. So if you are seeing like your guild member like not taking care of their crops, you can go and water them. You can also, do we keep it? You can also harvest them too.
I think you can also harvest them, but then there's this weird back and forth of like, for the better of the guild or for the milestone.
Yeah, there's like a
So,
little bit of a mismatch incentive there, but it's gonna be interesting to see how that plays. So there might be
yeah.
things about this event that you guys like and you don't like. Let us know when we run it, and we'll change some things too. Like this is our first go at it, and we're gonna do more of these things too that aren't exactly like this, that are gonna be different too. But it's fun because this is some of the first time that we have like legitimate competition inside of Pixels besides the play the airdrop, and I think this is better too.
My guild leader hates me. Okay, I don't know why. That's unfortunate, and I would recommend finding
My
another
guild
guild.
leader hate.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I would say this is also like this is one of the pieces that we were thinking about too, where it's like, we probably
hate
could do
you all,
automated
guys.
distribution if we want. Maybe this is something that we start to like get feedback from you guys on quickly, because we can change this if we need to before the reward distribution happens. The only thing is like, yeah, we'd have to figure out the best way to do it on our end, and we'd have to make that call, right? Like some guilds actually might want to do it in different ways, right? Like some guilds might want to reward active players. Some guilds might want to do flat distribution. You share everything. Some guilds might want to weight it. So we kind of like to give them the freedom to decide what they do with the rewards.
Okay, so this is an interesting one.
What is this shit here?
The ones that have more money and more tokens will win. Not necessarily, because it's not as simple as buy the thing, win the thing. There's a lot of gameplay and strategy and time, if I'm being honest, required to, harvest, plant, sabotage, water, keep track of, make sure that your crops aren't being sabotaged, right? So there's like a lot that goes into the gameplay itself. It's not as simple as like, I buy things, I submit, and I win. Also, there's these different bracketing systems. So, this isn't necessarily true 100% of the time, but bigger guilds might have a little bit more capital to spend, right? And so there's also why we wanted to break up this bracketing system. And then also because more people in a guild gives them more manpower simply to perform all these activities. So it's a lot more nuanced than this.
Yeah. Okay. Also, I see this comment. Guys, after you finish answering the questions, can you talk about the coin update? We're literally asking since the AMA started. Yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into all the coin stuff and what we're doing there. That's actually why I prefaced the AMA with basically saying, hey, there's actually bigger changes that we need to make when it comes to game balance. And these things are all kind of intertwined. Truthfully, like, again, we thought initially with coin stuff, it was going to be a simple fix where it's like, okay, we just introduced coins here, but there's actually a lot of other things involved here, and it's kind of this big web of systems. So I'll dig into that. Like there's a couple things that we're thinking about with like coin inflation, with like coin pinch in certain areas, with coin caps, like all of this kind of stuff. So I'll dig into some of this stuff but we're going to talk about guilds for like another 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll go into the rest of the questions around this kind of stuff, because I know this is very asked about, and this is also like, it's not something we're trying to ignore. This is one of the things that we're doing here when it comes to building out better strategy. And then there's also parts of the base game that we need to fix and address also.
So many people are like, I've pulled up the few that I've seen, but they're like, join my guild, or I'm making this new one, or come join this here. So
do guilds need to pay to participate in this event, like a registration fee? No, any guild can join this event. No registration fee.
Can bots dominate here?
What I'll say is, like, we think about this a lot when we think about game design. This is one partly how a lot of chapter 2 is supposed to work, with like very limited space and competition, and it's going to be very hard for a bot to compete in the ways that the game is designed now. Also, it's gated behind the guild system, and then also if there is a guild that's cheating, it's much more easy for us to identify that guild, right? So if we catch a guild cheating with bots, we're not going to include them in the prize pool. So what I can very confidently say.
Yeah, they'll be disqualified extremely quickly. And yeah, to have a lot of bots, right, for a guild would be extremely costly, as things aren't tradable. So you really have to be part of the guild. So there's a Luke already covered it, but yeah, there's a lot there.
So the one reward gets rewarded to the winning guild only? No, so there's still tiers of prizes. So how we set it up right now is like the first guild in like bracket 3, which is 70 members plus, gets, I think we have it as like over 50,000 pixel right now. Second place will get something like 26,000 pixel. The third place will get like 16,000. So there's ranking.
I have the percentages. Do you want to share that, or is that not confirmed yet?
I mean, I think it's like basically confirmed. There might be small tweaks, but this is
okay. So the percentages thus far is the first bracket, which is 1 to 30 as of right now, will receive 20% of the pool. 31 to 69 will receive 35% of the pool, and bracket 3, which is 70 plus, will receive 45% of the pool. So like I said earlier, they're different, but they're not like 0 and 100. So if you're a small guild, it might be beneficial to stay in that bracket, right? Like it's gonna be broken up. It'll be really interesting to see how it plays out.
Can mushrooms be implemented later as part of the game, not only event use? No, I will say that these are just going to be the event. Like, I can pretty confidently say that right now. Yeah. So just for this particular event, and do not hoard these mushrooms with the expectation of them being used in another event. Like, we'll probably reset or like change the types of mushrooms used each time as well, say, because we want this to be fresh and like a fair competition every time. And what we're not trying to do is introduce another inflationary resource into the game right now. So this is just for the event. Know that. Don't save a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, those collectors out there, there's no point. There's no point.
I mean, maybe like save one for a collection, right? Like,
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I know those collectors out there. Okay, wait. I keep seeing this question again. So it's pledgers that also have an assigned role. So pledgers that are still supporters cannot participate. They have to have a role. And then wait, where did it go? I just saw a really good question. Oh yeah. Is there a mechanic that stops guilds from building alliances? No, there's not.
No, so, that is interesting.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, if that meta gameplay forms, then it is what it is.
It'll happen, and then you like other people can form alliances and then go into that map and just like, there's a lot of opportunities there for, guys. This is the first time we've kind of implemented an aspect of, we'd be calling it sabotage, but it's kind of like PvP. It's GVG if you want to go guild versus guild, but it has that, like,
compete. I'm gonna write the guild post
straight up
and talk about this
swords,
after. I'm also gonna talk with the guild council.
Kind of vibe to it.
But yeah, of course,
it'll be interesting to see how it's received, because we
haven't
done something like
some
before,
decisions that should be made sooner than later.
Yeah, so just to
but I have some ideas.
Just to reiterate, so no, there will be multiple guilds receiving rewards in each bracket. I think we are doing, if you participate, you might get some reward. We're not going to guarantee it, but participation will probably lead to some reward with each guild. There are Well, definitely not at the like
Of course I'm going
1
to
to 30.
compete.
So I think in the tier 1 guild ranking, we have 50 rewards going out to people, but they get smaller and smaller, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you guys can compete
Okay.
as water boys too.
How do we know our guild bracket? Go count. But that's a good question. If like while you're in the game, how do you know? I'm not sure if we'll implement anything like that, but I will take that to the design team and see if there's something we can do.
Yeah. So yeah, also for the tiers of guilds too, like we're gonna be taking snapshots of like max guild size during the competition. So if you
Yeah.
try to basically increase your guild size and then like decrease it during the competition or at the very end, we're gonna see that.
Yeah.
Um,
You'll
and
stay in
then
the highest bracket.
yeah, no. So what about low budget coin players who might join small guilds to play? That's great. Yeah, we want you guys to participate. We want you to join the guild system if it's interesting to you. Join a small guild because the small guilds are pretty cheap to earn or to join. Like you should be able to join it with some of the earnings that you make inside of the game.
Okay, so can a guild that has 200 members be divided to dominate brackets? They would have to create new guilds, if that makes sense. Like they can't just be divided up. They'd have to like physically like in the dashboard have a whole separate guild.
Does a prize pool worth 85,000 pixel or $85,000 a pixel? So it's about 500,000 pixel, a bit over that. So about $85,000 of prizes in USD.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Okay. Kind of sabotagey. Exactly. It's gonna be fun.
Which bracket do we win?
Okay, sweet.
I'm thinking
And
the medium
then-
bracket is best for
Yeah.
me, but
Okay,
then
so I
not
think
everybody
that's a
can
lot on
compete,
this
so we need
stuff.
to
So
think about
we had a
this.
lot of questions about other game balance stuff, and I think it's important to spend some time going over that too, because yeah, this is like the other side of things that we're focused on. So there's a few things here at Pixels that we're working on now. One,
Yeah.
it's like a total revamp
70
of
less
the
looks
game
like the
balance.
best
Right
one
now, the
right
game
now.
balance is pretty broken.
We could
but
choose the ones that
Instead of making quick decisions
purchase the
that
shard
aren't very well
earliest to have
thought out, we're
priority.
actually trying a different approach now, where we have people who are coming in with a lot of game experience, with game economy experience, and they built a ton of free-to-play games before, and we're actually getting hopefully a bit smarter about this. Now, again, I want to. It's tricky to talk about this stuff sometimes. What I want to say is like we have totally different people working on this now than when we did in Chapter 2. At the release of Chapter 2 too. So we're going to go with a whole different strategy when it comes to balance, and it's going to be reworking a lot of the stuff. So all this requires a bit of systemic change here, and our team is finally feeling comfortable to make these changes. That's partly why this has taken a little bit longer than we had thought. Like, if I'm being honest, we came in Chapter 2, the intention was do live ops updates, like make some tweaks. What we're seeing is like, okay, stuff is a little bit more broken than we had initially intended for it to be, and it can't be fixed by tweaks. It has to be like big changes to the game balance. So that's what we're working on now. And a lot of people keep asking about coin stuff. So
Zum Thema
the coin
Biercoin. Das hier
adjustment
ist keine
first to add in more
Finanzempfehlung.
burning mechanism. So we are going to start to introduce like pixel coins, but there's a few other things we actually need to fix first to make this happen. This is one of the examples that I can like concretely point to when I say like all of these systems are intertwined, and why we actually need bigger systemic changes to the game balance to make this stuff work. So if you look at the current state of Pixels right now, there's a few issues. One, like the task board and the tasks as is are not balanced properly. And what's happening is like some of the tier 1 and the tier 2 tasks are actually earning more coins than tier 3 and tier 4, which is a little messed up. So that alone requires like big changes to things like some of the energy usage in some of these industries, some of the tasks being offered, some of the cost of different components, some of the recipes. Like there's big changes that we're making there, and the team's been working on this and kind of revamping this, but we need to kind of introduce that. The other issue is there's coin inflation too. So what's good about Chapter 2, and one of the things that's gone well, is that bots are not really earning pixel anymore, but what they are earning is coins, and that's leading to some coin inflation. So there's a couple things that we're doing there. There's some more of the prevention side of things. So we're going to start to introduce more anti-bot features. We're pulling it into this sprint, it looks like now, and there's going to be a few reworks there. Hopefully it won't be high touch to you guys. And the ideal situation is none of our normal players notice it, but there's a little bit more work doing there. I think we're finally going to add in the CAPTCHA system in certain key
Woohoo.
areas, which we think is going to help. But it's not going to be a typical CAPTCHA. It's going to be a different type of CAPTCHA than what people normally see. If you're a normal player, you should never see it. If you connect on sus networks and use sus VPNs, you might start seeing a CAPTCHA. So that's part of it. Then there's other game mechanics that we're going to need to start to introduce that address the coin inflation aspect as well too. If we introduce coin to or pixel to coin right now, it's going to make the coin inflation worse, and it's going to break economy worse too. So there's like a few things that we're addressing there. It's Taskboard, it's energy projection, and there's also different MMO like mechanics that we're going to start to introduce too. Our team is digging into this now, and we're about to start to get work on some of these. Like if I'm being honest with where we're at right now, it's going to be, we have some changes that are scheduled for this sprint. We can hopefully get some stuff out next week with this, the first initial changes. And then there's going to be larger systemic changes that come out over the next 2 to 4 weeks. And this is things like, if you've ever played a game like Destiny, these are features that like some people don't understand initially, and like some people don't like them, but things like coin caps or other things could be mechanics that we introduce that help with some of these issues. But essentially, this is the part of the team that we just upgraded pretty heavily. And this is the next part that we're addressing. So as soon as we have some of this under control, it's going to all come together. We're going to start to introduce some of these mechanics also. And hopefully we'll start to see game economy changes that feel better to the users. And this is this is one of the key areas. I would say we talk about prioritization. Actually, game economy balancing is #1 priority inside the pixels right now. Like live ops strategy is like, if we put it into like what matters, like 2 or 3. Next important thing is the segmentation side of things we talked about too. So that's starting to move finally, where we're going to start to basically distribute tokens in ways that feel better to more users. So right now, how token distribution works inside of the game is we have created systems where higher level players earn a lot of pixel right now, which is generally like a good thing. But now we also need to kind of go back into the reverse and make sure that we're targeting other types of players too. So right now inside of the game, a casual player doesn't stand much of a chance. And that isn't a very good thing, right? Like we actually want the casual user base inside of this game and ecosystem also. We want to make sure that they're incentivized, they receive the offers that they need to. And this is where having some of the free-to-play experience in the team is actually extremely valuable. So some of the stuff that we're doing is really unique to Web3. Some of it is actually not. Some of this stuff has actually been pretty locked in when it comes to methods inside of Web2 gaming. Like for example, the concept of an offer. Essentially like giving users rewards and more casual users rewards to kind of make sure that they stay inside of the ecosystem and stay retained. So if you look at all of our metrics and our data right now, there's some things about chapter 2 that have gone a lot better. And there's other things that have kind of gone in the reverse too. So one of our things is like casual user retention is actually down, which is not good. And that's one of the things that we're going to start to address with, you know, different targeted earnings and different reward systems. So what has to happen first is basically these big economy changes. It's going to change the meta a lot. So do expect that meta changes. Then we can start to go back and focus on content. So one of the things that we need to fix after these big economy balance changes is introducing some of the content that was associated around things like the NFT lands and start to introduce new content there. And then after we get that, like after we kind of focus on all of that, as this live ops strategy is running parallel, we're going to start to introduce new game mechanics again. So one thing that somebody who's new on our team has a lot of experience on, has like kind of already built out systems for, and he kind of wants to bring on is more of the contestable land ideas or more end game content too. That's kind of the stuff that we'll do in the next step after that. So I think if we're being honest about where we're at, we probably have like 1 month of like still fixing like game economy, another month of adding in new content, and then finally we can start to add in new game mechanics after that. In the meantime, also what we're going to start to do is, you know, you're going to start to see other stuff in the ecosystem release. So we have a casual game that we'll be releasing soon. We'll talk more about that in the next AMA, but we expect it to release end of August, which is very exciting. And then we're also making some moves when it comes to bringing more people into our ecosystem. I don't want to talk about it too much because, you know, we have some handshake stuff done with like a couple teams. But we'll likely start to work with other teams to bring them into our ecosystem and also have them use the pixel token for monetization. So there's
That's
some
amazing.
strategy there and some stuff that we're going into there. So yeah, I think we addressed this question about the coin update. So it's coming, but it's going to take like maybe next week, but it's probably gonna be 2 weeks to get some stuff there and make it
2 to
move
4
forward.
weeks.
I'm trying to check in with the team, and maybe I can even go in and like do some long form writing this week to kind of update you guys on where we're at. One thing I want to start to do is I
Timelines.
want to start to write like long form around the state of Web3 gaming. There's some interesting stuff popping up that we're starting to see, and it's really refreshing to see other teams finally starting to be in the arena. Like one example is I've been following Pirate Nation a lot, and if you look at what their recent announcement was, they just said they're going to start cracking down on multi-accounting, and that's not very surprising, right? That's one of the biggest issues inside of Web3 gaming. And now we have some teams that are actually going to start to come into the arena and start to solve some of these Web3 issues as well next to us, which is great. If you've been a part of Pixels, you know it's not such an easy thing to do. And you know, this is actually maybe where we can start to share some tech and some strategies with other teams also. So yeah, here's another comment. When will the chicken worm and the rest of animal care be reworked? So yeah, core game balance needs to be fixed first.
Chicken
Again,
worm.
like I'm trying to be a bit more conservative with our estimates now. I would
Chicken
guess 2
worm.
to 4 weeks. Like game balance is the #1 priority at our estimates now. I would guess 2 to 4 weeks. Like game balance is the #1 priority with our estimates now. I would guess 2 to 4 weeks. Like game, I'm trying to be a bit more conservative with our estimates now. I would guess 2 to 4 weeks. Like game balance is the #1 priority at Pixels right now, and then we can start to work on other content after that. Blah blah blah. Still no new sync or burning mech. Okay, this live ops mechanic is actually a new sync and burning mechanism, and if
And
we
earning.
yeah, and earning mechanism too. So if we start to do this interestingly enough, like yeah, the goal is net ecosystem spend with this. So we'll see and like attribute this kind of stuff. But this is actually one of the first parts of our monetization strategy that we're finally implementing. DAU is actually not an important metric for us. Revenue is the most important metric for the ecosystem, and that's what we're looking at when it comes to like ecosystem success. Please fix Taskboard for casual players. Like back then, players can play the game not so intense and still get a reasonable reward. Yeah, we hear you. This is partly the stuff that we're working on with game balance. This is partly the stuff that we're working on with segmentation. So one thing that we really appreciate from our user base is the patience that they have with us as we're building and fixing some of these things, right? So with chapter 2, we got some things right. With chapter 2, we got some things wrong. What I will say is I know people have very fond memories of chapter 1, but a lot of these issues were also present inside of chapter 1, but they weren't so visible. And part of what we wanted to do with chapter 2 was we wanted to basically take a risk and actually get to the problem solving inside of Web3 gaming. And now we're kind of confronted with it, right? Like the chapter 2 economy, the base of it, it's not working right now, but it's a more real economy than chapter 1 was. And now we actually have to deal with balancing a much more real economy. And that's what we're kind of going through right now. With all the other stuff that's thrown at with you inside of Web3, right? So it exposed some of our flaws, but now we can actually fix some of these flaws and build something that's much more sustainable and in the long run. That was kind of the point of chapter 2. So chapter 2, right now, we have done well at rewarding grinders. Now we have to kind of go back and start rewarding more casual players too. That's what we're working on. I think we'll probably get something realistically here that feels better week by week when it comes to game balance. And then the next thing that we're doing is this user segmentation. And that hopefully will start to roll out our first implementation of that. We have it in this sprint. It might roll over to the next sprint. So that would be 1 to 3 weeks essentially.
Oh, 1 to 3 weeks. That's
Someone
new.
on Discord said, I don't want peace. I want to sabotage everybody. I don't think I will grow any crops, but I will be sabotaging all the time.
Pixels got so boring, play the task. Yeah, so that's part of the game balance issues. We don't like how the current task board meta is wrapped up either. So there also might be some other changes that we make to task board too. Like for example, we might start including things inside of the task board where you actually have to go and turn in resources that you farm. Like we might make some non-tradable items start to pop up in the task board again. There's some other small tweaks like that that we can do. Hey, Luke, the cave reward pool is taken from the pool task board, or you add a new reward pool for this cave war? Yeah, so transparently, one, we've been under allocating some rewards. So if you look at our tokenomics, you'll see that we have Officially 28 million pixel reserved every single month for play to earn or ecosystem rewards. We haven't been allocating all of that every single month.
No
so we
shit.
have some that we've saved up here, but also like you can consider that like a soft or hard cap. I would consider that hard cap on like the monthly budget that we have for ecosystem rewards. So in the long run, also note that spend goes back into here. We will start to shift some of the rewards just from Taskboard to these other areas also, right? So the goal isn't to decrease your earnings. The goal is to make it so that you have different ways to earn, right? So it's not just Taskboard, but it's maybe the reward dashboard, it's these events, it's other systems too. Having all the rewards in the Taskboard is not the long-term solution that we want. We want like a few different ways to do it essentially.
Okay, so the first map I ever built was a Halloween themed map, and I think we should bring it back because we didn't get to use it last year because we were super, super busy with things. Let's bring it back this year. All right, designers, if you're listening, let's do something. Oh, shoot, I just...
Yeah, I was gonna bring up this one. Wouldn't it be a better idea to work on the better Taskboard coins and pixel rewards first rather than events? Come on, bro. Luke. And VIP is useless now. So a couple things. So one, this is getting worked on in parallel, right?
Doing Taskboard stuff. Couple things there. These are small quality of life updates that were done by a completely different team member than the ones that are working on the things that Luke just mentioned, right? So keep that in mind. We're not a team of two. There's a lot more people behind us working on things. And the update yesterday was actually in preparation for Guild Wars, but there were a couple of fun things that got added in there as well. So I posted about it. I hope this event will be enjoyable, not like the Shoreline event where it'll be boring. I'm going to say it's not going to be boring. There will be a lot of bots. You can't see the soil plot. So this is something that we've thought about as well. Now, gating it behind guilds means that there's going to be a lot fewer people playing, simply put. Also, we are ready and prepared to add more arenas if need be. I think we've calculated that we're going to start with 11. But if over time we see the need, okay, we need more arenas available because we need more soils, we will add them.
How big is your team now? Expanding all the time. Bravo. The team's around like 20 full time. So again, bigger team doesn't mean more gets done. And actually our approach to hiring has been a little bit different where what we care about is actually hiring higher level of talent than more people. And that's kind of been the approach for like the last 5 or 6 hires. There's like a couple more people that we're hiring, and we'll post another job posting. So we filled the roles on our Pixels Twitter, which is great. We got really, really great talent. It's been refreshing interviewing now because what's good about the position that we're in is like people actually want to work here, and we're actually able to get the best talent in the space, to be honest. And the bar for who's coming onto the team keeps getting higher with every single hire. So next hire that we're making now is a data scientist. We want somebody to lead data at Pixels. We'll post a job posting on our Twitter soon about that. But yeah, we like to hire from the community too. So if any of you are a data scientist, we might have a role opening up here. Well, we do have a role opening up. We want somebody to lead data. What we're looking for with this role is we want somebody who's done either game economy data science before at a company like Apps Flyer or a company that's done free-to-play or mobile gaming. So either on the ad side or on like the live economy side, because what we're doing kind of looks like both.
Okay, so during the Guild War, can we enter different arenas to plant soil? Absolutely, you can go in all of them. And then I think they have worlds too. So there should be, wait, now I need to know that. I think they are worldless, right?
Yeah, I think they are worldless.
Yeah. So there should be 11 arenas per world. I think I just asked our designer though, so we'll see. We'll just double check on that.
2 questions here. What about marketplace balance? What about fixing the balances? We'll also fix the task boards. Yeah, so balance, it's a couple of different things. It's resource production. So that means things like the energy cost associated with like actually building something, the cooldown times, the rewards given in the task board for a resource, what the actual recipes are, how much energy it costs to like cut down a tree, how much energy it costs to plant, the different like amounts of resources used to like level up the tiering, how much XP something's giving out. We're basically going to completely revamp everything here, and it's a total rehaul of a lot of the balance. What we will not do, though, just to like assure you guys, is we will not change your levels. We will not change like any progress that you have done here. It's just going to be changes to the future. So then there's some other things that we can do as well once we have those changes in, where if there's examples of like an oversupply of a resource, what we can start to do is manual and then maybe eventually algorithmic adjustments of the task board. So for example, with tier 3 and tier 4 resources, right? In the game right now, they're pretty worthless, where the market has like some of the resources at like 1 pixel or 1 coin each, right? In the short term, after we get these balance changes so that the like actual production side of things is fixed, then we can do buybacks of tokens more. So basically give out, or not tokens more, of some of these resources more. So like we can temporarily adjust the weights of certain types of resources so that they're in the task board more. We can slowly deplete the stocks of all these items. One of the most inflated items right now is honey, for example. And there probably will be some tweaks there that we do. And what's the other one too? I think the slugs are pretty inflated too.
Yeah.
What I can say is like we finally have a better sense of all of the data, and we have people actually looking at this that are not just me now, which is great. We have actually like people who have done this and done the game economy balancing in other games before, taking a look at this and taking ownership over this.
Okay, so Luke and I were incorrect. The arenas are single maps, single world maps, which means that there are. I don't know how someone's calling me on Discord right now. Oh shoot, I have a call. So confused. Which means that there. Oh my god, she's calling me again. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, sorry, I have a call started 1 minute ago, so we'll have to wrap up really quickly here. But it means that there are only, right now as it stands, there are only 11 arenas total. So if I'm in world 1 and Luke is in world 50, we both go to arena 1, we're both in the same map. So we'll see how that plays out. If we need to make more arenas, we will. But I think it's better to keep it kind of tight for now. And with that, I gotta go. So we'll wrap it up here.
Let me see if there's like a few more. You can go. I'm gonna see if there's like a few more questions.
I'm gonna hop off. Hopefully it doesn't shut down the whole stream, and I will talk to you guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right, bye guys.
Bye.
Yeah, let's spend like a couple more minutes going through some stuff if there is anything good. If there's bad questions, I'm gonna end this AMA, but I think there's some good stuff to still go into. All right, ask your final questions. I'm going through some stuff now. How about us, Luke? The guys that don't want to join guilds, will we benefit / win some prizes in the upcoming events? So what I will say is there is some individual tasks that you can do inside of this contest. But if this contest is not for you, if you don't like competition, if you don't like join a guild, then we're going to do different events for you in the future. When I say future, the ideal situation with this live ops strategy is we want to be running something almost every week and different types of events almost every week. And maybe even the ideal situation, we have like multiple events going on at once, so you get to choose, right? So this is the first time that we're doing this. And what was really cool about this is we actually do have really good tech behind Pixels. The team was able to build this out relatively quickly. If this is something that makes a lot of sense to invest more of our time and energy into, we could probably start to hire more here that specifically do the live ops events. We're kind of restructuring our whole live ops strategy, and like, you know, we have somebody that's going there full time basically to go out, do events like this. I'm relatively optimistic of how it's going to go, but obviously we'll have to like look and see how things happen. But yeah. And then, yeah, we have one more question here. We'll see if we can pull out one more besides this one too. Oh, yeah, this is another point too. Okay, cool. 2 more questions. So don't nerf the task board for grinders, man. That's sad. No, so we're not going to nerf it for you guys, but there's going to be a different distribution too, right? So one of the things that we're working on Pixels is we're asking the question, who are the right people to give out rewards to, and how do we lead to the most ecosystem growth? So one thing for you grinders is you have to think about is, you're not the only type of player inside of the game. And it's actually going to benefit you on the grind if there's other more casual players inside of the game too. So we are going to start to shift some of the rewards back into like some of the more casual players. Now we're going to do this in a couple different ways, right? We're doing some user segmentation. We talked about that really in depth 2 weeks ago in that AMA. If you haven't seen that AMA, I would really recommend you to, because it goes into some like pretty cool technical details of how we're going to do that. Essentially, what we're doing is we're doing like a bunch of different data science things. We're doing like k-means clustering. We're doing like different types of user segmentation. We're bringing in some concepts from Web 2 when it comes to like monetization prediction or other things. And then we're also bringing in our own concepts too of what makes a good Web3 user, or what makes somebody that like a good user for Pixel. So one easy thing is like people who participate in events tend to be more casual, but like more fun users that lead to better ecosystem success. We're going to start to give out more rewards for those users. We're going to give out more rewards for users who play the games in different ways than just grinding, right? So it's actually really important that we reward different types of people in different ways. And then one last point here too. Luke, why did you change the landowner task for people who rent? Becomes horrible. I rented some weeks ago and it's not worth it. One change that we just added was you have to hold land for at least 24 hours in order to actually start receiving landowner tasks. So if you are renting, you can still get access to them, but you have to do it for more than a day now. So that is a big change. But that should also stop basically people renting very quickly or transferring lands from draining the landowner pool. And yeah, with that, I think we've answered most of the questions today. I hope people feel good about this direction because yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here, and we are listening to you guys. I really promise. Even so, again, key point here is we don't view feedback negatively, especially when people make content. Like we brought up Danny's content earlier, and it's funny because if you watch this YouTube video, it's not so nice, but also it brings in a lot of good points. And I promise you, this is the kind of stuff the team is looking at like quite often, right? It's a harsh video, but also they're not wrong in a lot of ways too. Like there are some things that aren't working inside of the game now, and this is why we have these AMAs to like get the feedback from you guys and to make things better. So I can tell you, we're listening. We're making a lot of improvements. I feel like we have the right people to do this now, and yeah, we have a different team here doing this. Oh, and I know you guys hate cooking tasks too. Yeah, we'll talk about that. All right, great. Thanks everybody, and we will be here next week.
All right. So a lot to unpack. I'm also gonna have to. Okay, let me quickly check up what's up with chat here. What a MA. Which mouse? I have the Logitech G Pro wireless. So first of all, let me check my guild chat, guild council. Alright, so lot of things to unpack. Basically, for all the guild members, I'm going to discuss with some of our best players in the game what our strategy will be. If you're in the 90 club, make sure you keep an eye on the guild announcement channel where you guys get more infos. And yeah, I have many ideas. It's not that much time, but yeah, we have basically 2 days to prepare. What's up, guys? We increased levels for nothing. Oh no, it was all a scam. You wrote a full guide for the event on a competitive side. Nice. Yes, if you have any info, feel free to drop it or share it with me in the drop it in the guild chat or share it with me in DMs. Matrodox, I definitely want to get you on the team for sure. I think that's gonna be a great addition. Yeah, but good. One question we need to figure out is like the brackets that we want to participate in, if we maybe split up. I think for all the guild members in here, I'm gonna send out a survey, a Google sheet, where you guys need to sign up. So I have a list with all the members, with your basically your Ronin wallet, Discord name, maybe Twitter account, time zone, like those things. So keep an eye out for that, because it might matter. The guys that fill it out first, that might have some priority. We'll have to see. Obviously, there's going to be some tough decisions to be made, like who gets in and how we prioritize certain players. Nice, send it in a group, good. I'm gonna stream for, let's say, 1 to 2 hours, and then I'm gonna take another 1 to 2 hours to plan all the guild stuff. Lou, there is no guild for your community that isn't. Well, Water Boys is my community guild. So yeah. So yeah, for 90 Club, I'll try to give an update as soon as possible, so you guys also have some clarity on what's planned and who we're picking and how we're picking, and like if we even have to pick or if we maybe split up. For the Water Boy, for the guys that want to compete in the Water Boys, it's gonna be a bit more open. How we can do this, but I'll help the Water Boys as well, of course. So yeah, I need to answer a few questions here in my DMs in the meantime. Oh, by the way, what can I leak this? Okay, guys, I'm leaking. Should I leak? Okay, I'm leaking. Which 90 Club flag do we prefer? I think this one might be better, right? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Wait, we're gonna put the vote in the guild announcement server. First 2 has shades. That's bad. Oh, yeah, well, I don't think it's more about the. It's not about. I don't know if it's about the shades. I think we can get the shades on both. So yeah, there's a lot to do here. Alright, so for the water boys, we need to what? We need to plan energy for the grinders. Give me member role to the Water Boys. Wait, why don't you have the member? Oh, you mean on the Water Boys guild? Every new drinking game, every 2 to 4 weeks, you set an MA, you drink a shot. that that sounds like sounds dangerous. Yeah, the different energy system. I think since you can spend coins, it it might be connected to the real pixels economy. Don't understand if high skill players are getting a nerf. What do you mean they're getting a nerf? How can I get member in 90 Club? So 90 Club right now is not taking any new members. I honestly think, if we wanted to play in the highest bracket, we could easily get enough members, but it would also, in this short time, fuck, I overdrank again. In this short time, it would be a chaos to, invite everyone in, and it would be just chaos. I also feel like some other guilds, might be also actually hard to catch up, like, these open guilds. So I feel like we probably have to aim for like the mid-sized bracket. We'll need to see if it's worth, because if we play 70 plus bracket, I don't think we need to look into energy. More members, yeah. I don't want to, change the whole guild just because of one event. So that's why I'm not really, even though I feel like maybe winning the highest bracket could give the most rewards, I think this is gonna be one of the smallest competitions when it comes to like 500k. If you guys think about it, 500k in 3 brackets. I'd say each bracket is the same, even though like might not be the same. But I'd say 500k divided by 3 is like what, 180k? 180 per bracket. Let's say your first place your guild might make 50,000 pixels if you first place at best. At best 50, let's say just, yeah, 50. That's already quite a lot. Let's say more realistically a bit less, but I don't know, if we divide 50,000 through 70 members, like people are getting like 800 pixels a player. I think 800 pixels a player competing with the largest is a no-go when you have guilds with 400 plus. Yeah, but how many of them are active? That's a question. Like we 100% have like 90 up to 100 active grinders. Maybe like 10 might just have a shard and think of going somewhere else, and then there's maybe 10 that are inactive and not here. So I think the 70 player bracket is perfect for us. But yeah, we will have to see. 50k pixels is 9k profit. $9k divided by... It's like 128 per person. Like, I have the feeling the rewards aren't gonna be too great. So I mostly care about winning for the prestige. I think that would be good. But yeah, obviously we need to think in many ways here. Like also what's like best for the guild long term and so on. It's all play not about the money. I'm not sure if it's the right time to go for the high bracket. Like I need to discuss this with like the guild council in the 90 club. Only thing that would suck is if I feel like most guilds or many will be in the second bracket. But yeah, who knows? I don't think we should go like the higher one. The only advantage of the higher one might be the prize pool, but I don't think prize pool is super important. Like just from like I see this more as like a warm-up tournament, you know, like it's a preparation tournament. And I think like we can organize the best and get the most in terms of like guild development if we play in the middle bracket. There's also the option to split it up. Shouldn't talk about which bracket we will go to openly. Well, I don't. Is there anything like that's a disadvantage? I mean, maybe some guilds would dodge us, but that's good for us. I don't think any guild would like try to be in the same bracket as us. Free info is bad. Yeah, kind of, but you know, like, what's the, like, people actually probably wouldn't want to be in our bracket. So that's an info we want them to know. You know, like, it's claiming our bracket. We split and go. I would like to see like the prize pool breakdown. Like we might could actually use the water boys to manipulate other guilds, and then you guys get paid. Like, imagine we actually have the water boys as our griefer guild, and you guys get paid for manipulating other guilds. Good night, Sketch. When will we announce? As soon as possible. So tonight, I'm gonna send out a sign-up form that everyone that is in the 90 club can sign up, and then we're gonna see. But yeah, obviously, like, everyone is gonna, and I think, to be honest, like, we should have enough. Like, we should like have the perfect number. Maybe there's like gonna be, I don't know, 5 players that won't make it, and if that's the case, we're gonna need to find a fair system. Either maybe the ones that got the shards the latest, or, to be honest, maybe the lowest levels is something I'm maybe thinking about. But yeah, Like if somebody wants to play and can't play, then maybe we even compensate them with like you know, part of the prize pool. But to be honest, you guys probably don't have to worry. Like there's maybe a handful of players. The eyes of every guild are on us. Okay, what do you guys think? Highest guild, it's infinite. You can have infinite members in a guild. The only problem is, well, actually technically not until there's no more pixels in the game. But basically, with every member, the price goes up by 1 token. So technically, there's 7.5 billion tokens. That means you could get, I think, half of that. Wait, if 7.5... I can't do math, but I think you could get like 3 billion players in a guild. Right? The average or maybe... No, that's gonna be the average price for a shard if it's that high. Oh, I don't know. If the shard price is on 7.5 billion, then the average price was on 2.3 billion. But you would have also had to sell 7.5 billion. So you need to divide the... I can't calculate this in my head, but... No, I can't. Let's say with 100 members, the shard price is 50 on average, and you have 500,000. You have it costs 5,000 pixel to get 100 members, because 50 times 100. Average price is 50, member count is 100. Let's say you have 1 million members. No, that's too many. Like, let's say you have 1,000 members, then it's 1,000 times 500. So you already need 500,000 pixel for 1,000 members. So let's say it's 10,000 members. For 10,000 members, you're gonna need 50 million pixel. Imagine you have a 10,000 member guild. 50 million pixel. So with 100,000 members, one needs 500 million. You need 500 million pixels. So technically that would be possible, but I don't think anybody would spend that much. Everyone's get the 0.01 pixels. Imagine you sell one shard that's like worth... Wait, what number did we have? 100,000. So basically when one shard is sold, 10,000 pixel gets burned. That's Luke's wet dreams. Wait, what do you guys think of electing a raid leader for the water boys? Who wants to be raid leader for the water boys? Okay, Maya in here, motivated. I can actually see Maya maybe like taking that role. Very dedicated player. Or maybe we're gonna have like a few different water boy leaders. Gonna sabotage them all. Okay, very interesting. So some people also said, so it's 1 versus 2, it's not gonna be 3, but it's like between 1 and 2. Some of the people were also thinking maybe group 1 would be best for water boys. Since water boys is very much a utility group, I think 1 would be actually good. So yeah, water boys is also, I think 1 could be good for the water boys. Like water boys are also all grinders. They're just not as high level. Water boy role on Discord, you need to verify with Colorblend. But we need to see if water boys might play a role in the 90 club strategy. Guild destroyers. Yeah, somebody... That's why, you know, like, I wanted to sell as many as possible as a closed sale. Somebody gambled on the water boy shards. So unfortunately the price is like pumped by 20 shards for like no reason, but yeah. What's my level? Ooh, I already got half my level up here on 75. Nice. And guys, you know who's already warmed up for the farming? You know, that's what I trained for. I knew it's gonna be like a farming event. Waterboy shards are public sale, yeah. I could have maybe kept it closed for a little longer, but yeah, I don't know. I'm already very busy with the 90 club, so distributing shards for another guild is a pain. How to get Waterboy role on Discord? You verify with Colorblend. I'm going insane trying to reach level 70 mining. About to hit 56. Like my life depends on it. Yeah, so if you actually reach tier 4 mining on 60, it's gonna be much faster. The first 10 levels are gonna be fast again, especially the first 5. But if you're at the end of the tier 3 bracket, that's a tough grind. That's basically like me with the scarrots. Do I need to pledge? Yeah, if you want to play with a guild, you have to pledge your shard. Oh wow, tomorrow is gonna be a busy day for me. So I might go for 1 more hour here on the stream. Then we have like a 4-hour session with the farming boy again, and then I'm gonna take care of some guild stuff. Lou, is it legal trading items in game? Yeah, of course. You can trade items. Or do you mean just like specifically OTC trading? I'm not sure what's in the game rules, but like Luke, the founder of the game himself, says that he doesn't really care if people do it. They're not gonna ban anyone. There's not gonna be any sales for the near future in 90 Club. Who is with you right now? The water boy, you mean? Rigels. Yesterday you inspired me to take on non-mining tasks for the first time, and it made me learn that I should reach 70 mining ASAP to do then be able to clear tasks and hope. Yeah, it depends on your overall level, Lunar Lure. So if you're above a certain level threshold, like all your tasks, like you're overall profitable no matter what tasks you make because you get so many pixel. But right now they nerfed the taskboard as well, so yeah. Gonna go sleep now. You tell me when the time is to post to Google for Waterboy Guild. Or I don't know if we'll... I don't know how organized the Waterboy Guild will be in terms of the Google Sheet. I should... Like, if you wanna take... Yeah, I'll think about it. But yeah, obviously, like, you also need to pick some players for the Waterboy Guild. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need somebody to... Like, if you wanna take over that, maybe you can help me manage that part. But yeah, first we need to see which water boys even want to play. I think the 30 bracket should be a good choice. Oh. With dumping butterberries. Fuck man, I'm too late for the butterberry profits. Good thing is they cost very little energy. That's nice. Hello Butty Gaming. Okay, so tonight's stream is not gonna be that long. I'm gonna hop off in like 50 minutes. Just to make sure we can prepare for the guild properly. A lot of work to be done, but I'm hyped. I think I'm gonna be busy for a couple of hours just like assigning roles and also distributing all of the prizes. That's gonna be lots of transactions. That's one other reason why I probably don't want to like be in the top guild. Like imagine I need to send out 300 prize transactions. Can I join the 90 guild so I can pledge? So right now the 90 club is not picking up any new members. So yeah, unfortunately there's no chance. How can I be more in Guild Wars with you? So there's two options, right? You guys can be a water boy. Now it's not gonna split out. Like some part goes automatically to the players, but like the team prize pool gets sent to the guild stash. I only joined, does that mean I'm out? So it depends. I'm gonna send out a survey tonight, and we're like maybe 20 shards over allocated, but that doesn't mean that like there's a good chance that some players that just got a shard could play somewhere else. There's a chance that some players aren't here. Like I know, for example, FFF isn't here, so like there's more spots. So we need to send out tonight the form and see. Maybe we actually need to add some new members, and then I might like pick up some players from the 90 club or from the Water Boys, right? So if we don't have this data, how many players are available for playing? Are you also not going to play? Okay. So yeah, one thing I know for sure is that we're also gonna keep like a individual leaderboard, right? Like the best performance of the guild will obviously, you know, go up in the rankings. And like if somebody really underperforms, like if somebody signs up and takes a spot and doesn't deliver, then there's a good chance that we won't pick him for the next time. So you guys don't need to worry if you're like, I don't know, last place. But you're very close to the others. But if one guy claims a spot and he's like last place with like 1% of what the others have contributed, then obviously that's gonna have some consequences. Unless like I don't know, you have like a good reason, like I don't know, my house was burning or you know. But yeah, then you probably have some other problems than pixels. If the players can access the arenas even if they're not pledged, they could play Sabotage Roar. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I think that's... I don't think you will get in and be able to sabotage without... But, would people do that? Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see about this. Event is on Friday, 16 UTC. I can confirm that I can play minimum 15 hours, maximum 20. Of course I do my best. Nice. Like, I just, like, I don't care if you, like, you just need to play normally, right? Like, if a guy says, I want to play, and then he's, like, maybe logging in once in the weekend, then obviously that's a problem. Obviously, you know, I want you guys to grind, but yeah, I'm not gonna put super heavy pressure on any member or like, you know, we're gonna do that when the slave token comes out. No sleep, yeah. If you sleep, that's pixel minus. You're not getting all your pixels if you sleep. Man, right when I hit level 75, the butterberry price dumps. What is this? Wait, but actually on the weekend people, Grind 70 hours, sleep 2. Well, that's close to what I've been doing the past few weeks. But I don't need much sleep. I sleep like 5, maximum 6 hours. Well, I like the mindset, Maya. I like the mindset. Man, I'm gonna be so busy sending out pixel rewards. Well, in theory, it's just if it's Farm Boys and 90 Club, then it's gonna be like 100 transactions. 100 transactions I can do in 2 hours. Twitch removed your mail? What kind of mail? Seed costs pixels, yeah, it's probably going to be important to think about the economics of the whole event. I wonder if this is gonna impact the price. Not really, pixel is cheap right now. But I'm gonna hold my pixel for now, just to be prepared. Steve, I can't really help you with that. Pet need in the competition? Pet range is always gonna be helpful. It's probably not going to be like necessary, but I think it's gonna be a buff for sure. If I can't join Water Boys because I don't have enough pixel, what's the second way to join guild was? Well, you can make your own guild. You can join another guild. If we actually don't have enough members for the Water Boys guild, I think we should aim for 30. And just pick like the first 30 guys. To be honest, that's gonna be best for the water boys. Yeah, renting now is actually a good idea. Defending the guild mushrooms, yeah. Yeah, but is there gonna be that many people sabotaging? Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Also, the question is, how much can I stream of that event? I would love to stream everything, but is there anything you can leak when you're streaming? They will target us. Location, yeah. Might have to record for YouTube, or I don't know. That's an issue. But yeah, we probably a target anyway, right? But is it better to sabotage someone else than just focus on growing your own mushrooms? Or what if I'm actually in the sabotage group? Like, then I can just run around and fuck up people. Right? Like, what if I'm the sabotager? Yeah, let's keep some of that stuff secretive. Or I can be the bait. Like, I'm going to one side just with 5 shrooms, and then we have like the whole room filled on another one. Okay, so almost done here with this cycle. I'm actually hyped for this, like for this kind of gameplay. Like, we have some strategy. I wasn't sure what to expect with the PvP, but I feel like maybe in practice, right, when we're actually grinding and everybody's gonna be tired with it, it's gonna be like annoying. But I feel like it's very social, right? Like, you have all these different guilds, and you're gonna be like, oh fuck these Royan guys, and then oh no, the Cyberkongs are coming. So like, there's gonna be some drama. Drama is always good. Changing the name, yeah, like you can basically add just add I don't know, CZ or add C3 behind the name. What did I miss to kill? Everything. There's guild competition coming. What about bots? You think there will be some this weekend? I think it's gonna be hard for bots to prepare in time. Also, you don't farm on your own space. Like, bots will have to compete with players, and they have to spend to create a guild and so on. So I don't think it's too suited for bots. I think bots are gonna have a hard time. Yeah, they actually made a very clever system to, deal with bots. Maybe bots can go for some of the individual rewards, right? Like maybe that's what some bots might try, but I don't know. I have the feeling it's gonna be more top heavy. It's burning coin, might as well sell coin. Wait, but if coin is being burned, you wanna keep coins. Wait, bots are selling coins? Wait, what do you mean? Like if the event is burning coin and pixel, that's actually very interesting. Like I feel on average, players might actually lose out in this. Like everyone is thinking about the rewards, but to me, actually the event kind of looks like rewards for the Pixels team, right? Or like the Pixels token, right? It's gonna probably be more of a token burn than a token distribution. Bro leaking source. Understood the same. What leaking? It's burning coins since crops, goo, fette. Do you really expect bot to spend coins and lose? Yeah, that's what I also meant. Yo, Steve, thank you for the sub. What's up? What's up? $128? How do you come up with $128 per person? Thanks for the sub, Steve. Nice, nice. Burning reward system, balance out rewards. Yeah, so that's a cool thing. Like, obviously they allocated some part of the prize pool for this, but if they actually make more, then they can just use this for the next one and make an even bigger prize pool. Gonna be interesting. I've a bunch of pixels ready to use here for sure. In a way, it's a bit like poker. They could also... Yeah, that's probably not so nice. But they could, in theory, just make the rewards based on how much has been burned. Like a scalable prize pool. 2 pixels team, this is really good, and some lucky players might get lucky. But this is for the spenders and Unite players, so basic community that matters the most. Yeah, I see it the same way. But I feel like it's overall like positive in all ways, right? Like it's gonna incentivize people more to work in guilds, strengthen the community. It's gonna add some nice content and people burn some, but it's not like really a reward focused event, I would say. The title, yeah, I also wanna flex with that. That's very important for us. Imagine new guild formed 2 weeks ago, already number 1. I'm gonna pay to win for that title if we have to. I actually love that it's just a weekend event, right? That's the best thing for me. Like, I can full grind this event. This week we'll get this event, but if it works out, every week have something. Yeah, it's gonna be like so much content. Like, probably not any other game is gonna come close. But I also wouldn't be too excited that they're gonna be fast with the next events. Right? Like, it's gonna take time to build out like more of these games and add some variation to the cycle. So maybe for the start we have like every month one of these events and so on. Final Butterberry, yes, we're printing money. Printing some money. I must applaud you for your dedication and hustle towards this game. Keep up the good work. As soon as I get my money up and applications, I'll buy a shard. Nice, thank you, Chris. Thank you. What level are you right now, Chris? But yeah, right now shard sale is closed, unfortunately. Since we need to make sure, maybe who knows, maybe we need to pick up like a handful of players. Maybe we have a handful of players too many. That we need to look into. I think I'll be able to give a list of players in less than 24 hours from now for sure. Hopefully before tomorrow's stream, kind of. Yeah, we have a great shot. Yeah, I think so too. Honestly, I would be disappointed if we wouldn't win. At least in our bracket. I don't know if you can. Like, imagine we have more points than the highest bracket. Ah, start in early June. Nice. So now it's actually time to look at the mirrored guild and organize and hours of wars. What's the mirrored guild? Energy wise, they won't be able to beat cause cost and player duration. Just realized your guild member met me this morning 10 AM. I'm just heading off. Wow, what a grind. What a grind. Yeah, the date for the guild competition is Friday 16 UTC. Yeah, players are free to change the name for sure, that's nice. This Friday already, yeah. They didn't let us prepare. Basically, you have 72 hours or close the arena. 20. Wait, I don't understand what you're trying to say. Basically, you have 72 hours or close to that. 11 areas which are total in pixels and 24/7 to count. Yeah, oh, okay, 24 free, yeah. Yeah, so like you have 3 days to just get as many points as possible. Visible on the crops. Well, you mean like name changing to fake another guild or what? Also, we're gonna need a team skin. What kind of skins are we gonna go for? Are we gonna go Super Mario? What if I create a new guild, Super Mario's, and they're gonna run around and grief everyone? Like, Super Mario's is kind of made for mushrooms, right? New meme guild idea? Should we launch a new meme guild? Lou cosplay. Yeah, everybody in Lou cosplay. That's the water boy outfit. Water boys are required to use the Lou cosplay. Okay. A tip for the water boy for the Super Mario outfit. That made me laugh. Gonna be so laggy? It's gonna be interesting. So we have 11 worlds. Let's say 1000 players fit in an instant, right? If you guys remember, we had 1000 player on the energy party. So 1000 times 11 could be 11,000 people at any given time. I mean, they have the data on how many people are in guilds. So they kind of like can probably measure out how many people will be online. So if they did their homework, they should have, you know, should have properly set this up. So also I only have one more day of farming butterberries, which is gonna be tomorrow. After that we have the guild event. Interesting. They have data, but not data analyst. Well, it's not gonna be that hard to analyze how many people have guild charts, how many are well, maybe yeah, there's some levels to it. But they should have they should not completely fail with how many slots for the game they allocate, I think. 11 arenas. So let's say like we might have like, I don't know, 500 players in one dungeon, maybe like 200. There's some levels to this. How many guilds? Well, we would need to check the top guilds. No, there's a bunch of 100-member guilds. Oh, and pixel tips they're organized. Organized by what? By members numbers. Pixel Creator Fest tomorrow. So that's just gonna be a raid train organized by Moku. There's gonna be one VIP and some energy drinks for giveaway. Yeah. Oh, number of shards. How does Taskboard work right now? Basically like before, it's just like the rewards are much rarer, so it kind of overall slashed in half. I changed the name to Mario Club. That's gonna be my next meme guild. I bought 1000 wax for 1 coin a week ago, sold it all for 2 coin. Damn. You should change your name to Pixels Warren Buffett. I rented pet with 47 speed for 1 week. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, so I think like 47 is good. I think like ideally you want to have like a 70 plus speed pad for the competition, but like 47 is still close to that. Still very good benefit. What kind of wine do I use? I use Grumpkin wine. It kind of has the best cost, and it's like also good capacity, like doesn't overfill you and don't have to click that often. Landowner get any benefits? Yeah, you get, I can show you in 1 second, you get the surplus, which is in your silo. Couldn't find a pet with 70 plus speed? Really? Yeah, like they're very rare. And most people use them themselves and don't put them up for renting. Are you watching my stream right now, Grey Heels? Then I can also show you in a second what I mean. Like you see here, that's basically from all the butterbears that I found. I got 270 surplus. It's kind of sweet. Guys, right now we're planning a special event for tomorrow, right? Tomorrow at 16 UTC is gonna be, so that's in 18 hours from now. In 18 hours from now, there's gonna be a special stream event. I don't know if I already leaked what's going to happen, but there's gonna be a competition where 20 players can also join. I think we'll just pick some people on chat, some chatters, chatteronis, some people in game, and then maybe some from Twitter. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Alright, so I'm almost done with the farming. Ah, fuck. Yeah, just go for the other side. You know what's funny? Like these butterberries have the same colors as I do. Alright, you think my farm boy is tired here? We could send the farm boy over to the other, the water boy over to the other farmer. Alright, so when did I pay the water boy? I need to check on this. Was it 4 hours or 5 hours ago? Does anyone in chat remember? Well, I'm live since 4 hours. 4,050. First hour paid, so in 20, yeah, so basically 4 hours. 4 hours remaining. Alright, so you're gonna get 360k. Nice, nice. My guy over here made 500,000. 500,000 coins, that's strong. Let's finish this row and then he can... He's free. No more slaving. I need to see if Voxels is still bugged. Let me check. Yeah, the leaderboard isn't showing, so we can maybe check in the Discord server. We could check the Discord server and see. Three to 400, okay. Sun, are you ready for the weekend, Syntax? What's up, Syntax? I was already waiting to have the first guild competition with you on the team. Syntax always here. I already know Syntax is a grinder. You will see me all day. I know. That's why I'm hyped. No sleep, gang. Alright, so do I send it to... Wait, I need your Ronin wallet. We're finished here, my friend. Red Bull gang. Oh shit, I still have these. Oh no, I have even more. Okay. What a polite farm boy. Right, chills. Right, chills. What a polite farm boy. Very, very nice working with right chills. Alright, so we're wrapping things up shortly, but before we do that, we have 2 giveaways. We're gonna have some giveaways still here tonight. Who wants to win something, guys? Type 1 in chat if you want to win. Only 1 land on Loot Rush? Yeah, because now the land you need to rent out longer. Okay, people are still here. I guess I'll have to give you guys some prizes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So maybe we're also gonna do a chat giveaway. Just a tiny one. But yeah, we're gonna draw the winner from the 90 pixel 90 club giveaway. Great timing also now with all the guild stuff. Then I'm gonna start a new Twitter giveaway. We're gonna have a chat giveaway and yeah. Wait, what? Nah, we're not giving away a water boy shard right now. Gonna do that for a special. Oh, I have an idea. Okay, tomorrow the event is gonna be really cool. Tomorrow is gonna be a... I'm gonna leak it right now, but tomorrow is gonna be a forestry competition. So everybody can participate. 20 players will be picked. And maybe if you guys like this format, we can do more, you know, farming, speed-based competitions. And then the fastest player, let's say, could get a guild chart. Tomorrow the prize will be, first place will be a VIP. 1k butterberry for chat. Nah, guys, my butterberries you can only get from the marketplace. Look. Look. Make me rich. Ooh. Almost 1 million coins. Let's go. Yeah, there's kind of a limit how many pixels you can get in a day. You've been listening to me like a podcast while grinding. Nice. Pixels podcast. Wait, actually that's missing. We should start a Pixels podcast. So, what else? Yeah, I want to check out the land. Oh, fuck. So if you guys already want to warm up for the tournament tomorrow, here's the deal. If you guys want to warm up for the tournament, we're going to my guild member Grey Heels. Actually, the only player to beat me in terms of levels other than Grainbro. He's the number 2 level and actually coming for the number 1 spot, I believe. Coming for Grainbro here. And that's his forestry land. So already nice setup. And yeah, we're gonna have 10 slots. Maybe we need to mark this somehow. Good thing is it's also gonna be like for tier 3 and tier 4. There's no difference between tier 3 and tier 4, right? Yeah, true. There's a limited amount of picks. Like, it would probably be best actually on Thursday, right after you have the Twitter space and the AMA to debrief. Like, that would be cool. But we need a. I don't know if I would host that, but yeah, maybe. Could actually be a reoccurring format. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Someone need to mark this still. But yeah, this is just like. So basically, a competition will be. You guys are gonna have to farm here in one line. Each player gets 1 spot. So this is like gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're gonna have some spectators outside. So yeah, already bookmark this so you don't miss out tomorrow. 2189. And it's gonna be in 18 hours from now. So like 18 my time. I don't know, whatever that is for you. 16 UTC. Yeah, this land is, by the way, really good. If you want to level up your tier 3 or tier 4, I also like the setup here. I might steal this. I might have to steal this. This is a very good setup. Only sucks a bit if you want to get in the house, but yeah, that's okay. This land got me to 80. Nice. Oh, we already have some visitors. Here's some visitors. Ermengildo with the OG chapter 1 skin. Very nice. And then, of course, here inside. So, what am I still trying to do? That's you? Ah, nice. I like the skin. The OG skin, very cool. Oh no, I'm dumping the market. Oh, 25 profit per energy. And this was sick, 190, but it's still good. So, giveaway time, giveaway time. So I think first things first, we pick the first winners. Profit is profit. How do you enter the giveaway? So this giveaway here, you can still join basically, but I'm gonna pick the winner in a second. That's 90 pixels, very easy. Let it sink in. So we have coins, 1, 3. So basically there's different points that they give. 3 pixel, wow. You need to take really good care of these. Oh, and this is like cheaper and gold. Huh. I'm actually not gonna lie. I actually think the water boys are gonna perform well. Like, I hope they do. But yeah, what's going on here? Picking the winners now for 90 Club. There we go. There's the tweet. What's the pixel doing? Picker. Wait, I haven't decided how I'm gonna allocate this. Honestly, I think I'm gonna do winner takes it all. One guy wins 90 pixel. Yeah, we're gonna do one guy wins 90 pixel. Winner takes it all. Let's hope it's not a bot. Still loading the entries, damn. Alright, 660 entries. Let's go. Oh no, here. Let's go. NFTghost.eth. I feel like I saw this guy's name somewhere before. NFT Ghost. Congratulations, NFT Ghost. Alright, so next giveaway. Why should I start with a chat giveaway? Chat giveaway, chat giveaway. I'm gonna do a chat giveaway right now. Where's my night? Code word, what code word can we do? I had a good idea for a code word, now I forgot it. Cave. Mushroom. I like mushroom. I like mushroom. Let's go with mushroom. Go with mushroom, everyone can enter. We're gonna pick the winner. Do I have mods? Wait, who am I? Virgil, can you also do Twitch mod? How many Vs is that? 4? Can you, whenever I do these giveaways in chat, can you pin a message in chat with the message like this? 10 pixel giveaway, keyword is mushroom. And then I think you should be able to pin it. Right, now you don't need to do it, but for the future, if that works, that would be good. Alright, so I need to check one thing real quick. Ah, fuck, is there any way? What happened? Yeah, marbles. Oh, I forgot about this. I don't know if I'll be able to do this before the weekend, but yeah. So, guys, enough mushroom spam. I think we can pick the winner first. I'm just trying to get my graphic for my next giveaway. Can you guys, do you know, like, basically I'm trying to do a giveaway with these guys, but I don't think you can download a graphic from Twitter DMs. There's no way for this, I think. Unless maybe somehow like this. Anyone in chat knows this? You guys are so smart. Can I somehow pick this file to download it in here? Sources. Any web developers in here? Right click and copy. If I click here, copy, I get some kind of, wait, actually if I just pick this part, wait. No. Just links to the message. It doesn't even link anywhere. Oh nice, I got it. Control Shift C, then click the pick and escape. Okay. Let's try this. Control and Shift and C. Yeah, oh. Click the pick and inspect. No, I'm trying to download the graphic so that I can use it to repost it. They made this graphic for my giveaway. I just don't know how to download this graphic. Copy sector, no. No, I can't do anything with this. It's under video. Oh, my video is in the way. Yeah, well, it's animated, right? I could just copy, but if we have the animation, I might as well wanted to use the animation. Maybe it's not possible. Twitter video download. This is all HTML. I have no idea at reading code. I have expand the diffs. Yeah, that's maybe an idea. So there has to be some kind of isn't there some GIF file? You think I can use this here if I have the code? I can try it, but I don't think it's gonna work. You can use a Twitter downloader, but I don't think this works because it's not a Twitter link. Yeah. Yeah, guys, this is not a post. This is a direct message. I know how to download a tweet. Video pre, auto tab, plain side. What is that what you have sent, Brandon, twitching? I tried and it works. What did you try? Try to inspect and find the GIF. What do I need to inspect? What can I inspect? Right click the image and inspect. I cannot right click. I cannot. That will take you near the place in the DOM. Just Control F. That's a good idea. Why do I have the this? Oh, it worked. Let's go. I'm a web developer. Web 4 developer. Damn, that was sick. Thanks, chat. You guys are the best. So how do I remember? It's actually easy. For the next time, all I need to do is I basically open this with Control-Shift-C. And I just put in here. Nice, okay. Alright, so we're gonna roll. Just new skill unlocked. Web 4 developer. Kieran! Kieran, you won. Give me your wallet. You won 10 pixel. New skill on. You guys don't know how often that happened to me. Double it and pass. Well, you can. If you double it, that means you're gonna pay the other 10 pixel or what? Or do I have to match? But yeah, of course we can do a reroll. Or we just do a like straight up reroll. But yeah, we can reroll. W Kieran. So up to you. Yeah, we can reroll, and I'm just gonna pick Phantasmina. I like this guy. See, Phantasma, you won. It's up to Kieran if he wants to double. Give me a wallet. Phantasmina. Okay, then no double. I'm tripling. Shut up, guys. You take this. You really don't want to, or? Wait, what this? This is the guy that won the 90 pixel. So we're gonna send that one out first. Now we can reroll again if you really don't want it. Or we're gonna send it to you. Your choice. So who in here heard of Legend of Altea before? Who heard of this before? I only know Lumitera. Yeah, now just drop it in here. You don't need to send me on Twitter. Just put it in here. Okay, so 10 pixels. Alright, I think that's gonna be the giveaway. Let me double check if I missed something. Someone redeemed profile check. What do you mean someone redeemed? Redeemed what? Louis, right now we're not, the sale is closed. Someone redeemed profile check. Oh, someone redeemed in my chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. 1 second. So yeah, let me first get this giveaway going and then we're gonna do the giveaway check. The profile check, giveaway check. I 1 second. It's better to add this as a GIF. Nice. Ah. There might be some prizes for channel points, so like you can also hodl them. 64 farming and woodworking 64. Nice. Nice, congrats. So if you wanna join in these giveaways, newest giveaway is here. Then I'm gonna try to find the profile check. Who claimed where? Who claimed the profile check? I can't see it in my chat. Create a dashboard. Oh, you can see it in there. Oh yeah, it's Ryan Pixels. True, it's Ryan Pixels. Ryan Pixels, I need your profile. No, it's offline. Fuck. Wait, you're here. What's your profile? Ah, there we go. Alright, so Ryan Pixels, 1.2 million gold coins. That is not bad. First, let's check. Started in June 23rd. That's a bit more than 1 month ago and already level 278. I think that's good progress. And he has a decent amount of coins. Very curious if you just got it for playing or if you did some OTC buying, but yeah, like after usually in this level range, players are more broke than you. But yeah, let's check the levels. So pet care is not. You can maybe pet care. Yeah, you can maybe level a little bit of pet care on the side, because I would say at least level 20 won't hurt you in pet care, because that's after that it's gonna be easier when they add the tiering system. So they were saying something about reworking coops, so you might want to get to 20 pet care, but don't, it's like a side quest, right? Like you have other priorities, but if you want, you can do a little bit of pet care. Kieran has less gold. But yeah, coin update is also going to take 2 to 4 weeks, so yeah, coins might stay valuable for a longer time. Alright, so we have pet care here. Yeah, don't burn anything like fertilizer. Maybe do some silk slugs, or you can also do apiaries for honey. Like, so yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. If you do anything, do silk slugs or apiaries. Stuff where you can kind of make plus honey. I don't know if there's any good honey lands, but honey is also low XP, so it's a bit slow. So maybe actually that's bad advice. Maybe actually the only thing you could do if you wanted to is silk slugs. I think honey is very slow for XP. So yeah, there's like one land for silk slugs if you really want to do that. It's a side quest. Business 20 is good. That's like enough to start tier 2 crafting if that comes out. So you don't want to craft more for XP on business, like you set on the XP. Only craft if you, I don't know, for some reason can get the profit. Cooking 31, farming 50 is actually very strong for such a hard skill to level up. So I would go forestry to 40 in the near future. Metalworking, of course, is a bit more expensive, but you can also level that up to 40 eventually. And mining, you could go to 60 if you have access to lands. I think mining is something where you can also make a bit of coins depending on the market. And stone shaping is kind of cheap, so yeah, you can push. If you want something like 60, then you can go for stone shaping and woodworking. So just overall very solid levels. I think you have like a few thresholds that you can hit, so mainly go for what you like, like business, I would chill, not much that you need to do. Cooking, like the many high pixel tasks are on cooking, but it depends on if you're playing for a taskboard or not. Also, your taskboard is going to be more expensive if you level up your cooking. Farming, I think, is good. I don't know what your plan here is with farming, but yeah, I don't think there's that much to be gained if you level up further. Probably took you lots of time to level up your farming that high. But forestry, I would definitely go for 40 in the near future. Metalworking, depending on if you want to afford it. Mining, I think like mining and forestry are the two skills that probably, don't cost too much and where you can level up easy, and it's good. And then if you want to push something, stone shaping and woodworking, like for the 20 pixel task or like close to 60. Sorry, I'm only doing these profile checks for players that use channel points. Otherwise, I need to do. Maybe we'll do like a 1-hour session where we only do profile checks, but you can also learn from others that have maybe similar skills. But yeah, for any player like in this position, your ultimate goal is to get to tier 3, unlock all the tier 3 stuff. which means getting level 40 in the skills. But very good progress after 1 month and making also some coins there. Looks solid. Alright, good night guys. I still have some preparations to do for the guild and also need to sleep soon. So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I hope you had a nice time. Once more, here's the giveaway if you want to check it out. Also I uploaded a new TikTok. New TikTok is live, check that out. TikTok here on my channel. Embarrassing streamer moment. Yeah, wow. Got actually 5,000 views on this one already. This guy's a grinder, streaming for 7 hours. Okay, check out this dude. Be nice to him. This guy's streaming for 7 hours.